Just spying on Megan doing her makeup. Just looking at her shoulder. She don't even know.
What
Yeah.
creepy shit are you whispering? I couldn't hear you over my music. Hmm. You want to open up Fantasy Grounds?
Yeah, it's in the process.
All right.
Give me a break here. I like just finished shoving food down my throat.
I still can't hear you, bro. I'm gonna turn up my volume.
Am I that low? Listen, I'm not used to people saying they can't hear me, so this is new to me.
I mean, I'm just gonna do that thing where you have to adjust people's volumes individually so I can raise yours, because I'm just not hearing you tonight.
It might. I've been fucking with my mic a little bit to try to like not pick up Brittany's voice as much when we're playing games together. Because we're like literally like that far away. I'm pretty quiet. What did I do? All right, now is this gonna be ridiculous or is this good? It looks like I'm peaking. Looks like I'm peaking a little bit on the little ding ding ding, the decibel meter.
Ding ding.
Ding 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 ding.
I cannot find my blush, and I'm getting pretty fucking mad about it.
I'll just say some shit to make you blush naturally, and then you won't have to worry about wearing any.
Yeah, okay, but you definitely need blush when you're wearing this dark lipstick I'm wearing tonight, so I definitely just look real washed out. Ow, it's my fucking knee. I really wish I was, like, half as coordinated as my D&D characters.
You need to hurry up and set up your stream room in the new house.
Yes. Listen, there's paint on the walls in there.
Perfect. That's all you need. Don't touch them. Could be wet.
I also don't have a desk yet. Or a desk chair.
You got
Or
boxes.
any of that shit. I don't know what Sin's doing, but I'm gonna do it too.
I guess he's trying to do his auto exposure. That's why I just don't use auto exposure. With that being said, my camera doesn't look too great right now. I'm going to studio
Yeah,
mode.
let's say you're like super grainy, my dude.
Yeah, I need to configure video. Like, it's not bad. It's just, I don't know why, but you are OBS on this camera. It likes to reset like exposure and brightness. Like, that's the only shit it resets. I don't know why. There we go. That's a little better. My recommendation is never do auto exposure. Especially if you're keying out a green screen, because auto exposure is a dick. Hashtag stream advice from Cliff.
Hashtag cheated, my walls in my stream room are green.
Perfect. Are they pure green?
It's like... I mean, it's not like green screen green, but...
Oh, well then boo. I was about to say I'm gonna have to step up my dedication because yours is running too high now, but never mind. You did some off-color green. You ain't gonna be able to key out.
Listen. Gotta think about resale value.
You just gotta paint it. A little elbow grease don't hurt nobody. Unless you're Allie and you got fragile old lady elbows.
Primer to get rid of something that bold? No, thank you.
Yeah, man, just use some kills.
We threw kills on everything in that house because the previous owners were smokers who loved candles. I gave up. I'm using eyeshadow as blush. Why not? That's better. I feel less white. That is the second time tonight that I have hit my knee, and you haven't even gotten to show Heathcliff our beautiful faces yet.
You should stop abusing yourself.
Can't help it. Sounds so much fun. Man, I didn't get to finish my third rewatch.
Oh no.
I'm only halfway through. Look at these poor pitiful notes. It's only 2.5 pages.
So I mean you're doing half a recap and then you're gonna have to tag someone else in?
I mean, I can freestyle the second half. Not too much happened after where we were. There's a lot of Sophie Clown stuff. Allie doesn't look up. She just knows and hates.
Don't worry, we won't have clowns in 2 episodes in a row. At least I didn't prepare. We always have chat.
Because now this just lives beside me.
She didn't see it. Five minutes!
Oh my god!
I'm back in 1 sec.
Oh, that's what's looking wrong on my face. Okay.
Gatorade tastes like shit. Drink this one instead.
Some fucking centipede-like thing just came out of my notebook, and I'm very displeased. Like, excuse me, I was just on my bed writing in this thing. I really hope that there isn't others in my bed.
Yo. I am going to have to reach out to Pantene Pro V because my hair looking fly when I shake it out. I brushed it and just the poof that it had to it was just so perfect. Look at that. Look at that poof.
You couldn't pay me to put Pantene in my hair.
Yeah, I could.
No, because you'd have to pay me more than what it costs to do this to my head. And I don't think you're going to pay me more than $350.
Which still means that I could pay you to do it.
Hmm.
I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying I could. I'm saying you have a price. I'm saying we all have a price. One minute. Couldn't have waited 2 more minutes to make an appearance for what? What happened? What I
For your
missed?
floofy doofy hair, I think. I don't know.
No, for the bug.
Well, I'm about to say my floofy hair is going to be here all night long. You don't have to worry about that.
Yes, and that, your background's not exactly covering everything right now.
Mm-hmm.
Figured I'd let you know.
So just tell Christina not to be dancing around naked behind you. Otherwise, we're going to have to blur your box out. And hers. Ba-dum-bum.
Cliff, could we
Ooh,
get a
Allie's all
reset for
braced
the adventure
up.
cards?
My poor babe.
You sure can. And we switch over. And look, all the cameras are in the right area. Hey, everybody. Happy Friday Eve. Happy April 1st. April Fool's Day. Yeah. Did everybody get their bennies reset last time? I think I reset bennies. I purposefully didn't reset adventure cards because I didn't want you guys to see what the adventure cards were last week and give you a week to think about what you could do with them.
Rude.
Stop that.
Yeah, my fancy grounds won't even open right now, so.
Oh, look at you talking shit about you're going to open it up and then you ain't even in here yet.
I was pressing the refresh button multiple times. My thing just was like, nah, I don't really feel like it. I blame my mom insisting on watching Schitt's Creek.
I blame your mom too. Just whatever you just ask
In
and
general.
yes. Yep, that's just yes. Hey. So, y'all gonna see this one way or another, so I might as well just clue you into it. I updated the layout a little bit. I made it so when you do interactions for the players that the little frames light up more gooder than they did before. I say more gooder specifically for Alyssa. Hi. Yeah. I don't really have much though. Nope.
I hate the changes. What is it?
I'm gonna change John's back. I'm just gonna disable John so he gets no special effects.
No special effects for you.
Perfect.
Yeah. So on that note, who do recap? Who did recap
And if
last
I
week?
didn't already show
Sim?
off that I have my notebook with me.
I think it was
so
me.
Megan. No, you did a week before. I did last week.
Oh, what's today?
Actually, I did it 3 weeks ago.
Today's Thursday.
I'll take your word for it.
I think Megan
mean-
was volunteering.
You're here. That's all that matters.
Cool.
All right. Well then, Megan, go ahead and take it away.
Sure. All right. So last session began with our group facing bright lights and the silhouettes of a crowd as we are on stage with our little band about to perform. Completely unprepared as we are rushed on stage because the only opening they have is right now. Without hesitation, we go into the song we've been practicing all day. There's a rough start with a little bit of mic feedback, but pretty soon the group recovers and we get into it very high energy, including X jumping off the stage, almost dropping his guitar, but nailing it and making his way back on the stage, and Felix doing an aerial flip off of an amplifier. The song goes great and everything seems like we've nailed it. The song ends and Tal quietly lets us know that there is high volumes of essence in the room, and to everybody be careful because you don't really want to be going off on stage. The next song begins and we go to break into a cover. Sophie starts singing, but at first it's not exactly clear what song she's going for. Luckily, X picks it up and starts playing the guitar bit. And although Felix does know the song, he does not know the bass for it. So he has to improvise, much like Tal, who doesn't know, Earth music. So he's fully improvising as well. Somehow the song goes pretty good, despite some hiccups, including Felix going into Essence Overdrive, Tal not so stealthily making his way over to make sure Felix is okay. But this is all saved by X's quick thinking to have the crowd clap along so the drums aren't exactly necessary, and Sophie dances to distract everyone. With everything having been recovered and things seeming to go well, we drop into a third song that is one of X's originals. It starts off great with a broken guitar string, a critical failure. Sophie luckily fixes it, but it goes straight back to sucking again right as Felix tries to look real scary, because he knows he probably already looked scary, trying to make it seem like it's intentional. This works too well, and some of the crowd starts to run away. So we cut our losses before anything gets any worse, make our way off the stage. So, after a little bit of bickering, Bunny ends up giving us our money, and we leave with the intention of making our way to a party store so we can get masks to hide our identities a little better, considering Rushkov's looking for us, and Felix is just kind of sick and tired of people staring at him. Alright, so we can't really take our bikes because Felix is still in overdrive, so nobody can touch him without getting physically burned. So we start walking. And of course there's quite a few people along the Vegas Strip who are pointing, whispering to each other, and looking at their phones at Felix and the remainder of the group. We finally make our way to the party store after a quick conversation in which Tal is trying to figure out which clothing is best for fire resistance. At the party store, we start looking for masks, and Tal happens to find a hunky fireman's stripper costume and tries to offer that to Felix, who is laughing just too hard at the beginning to explain what's happening, much to the amusement of a group of onlookers and X. After finally being able to tell Tal that no, this is not real and will not prevent the heat thing. Felix tries to talk them out of it, goes off to try to find masks. X grabs a fully white one, Tal grabs a clown mask. We find out that Sophie's very afraid of clowns, and we cannot have the clown mask. Felix gets himself a Phantom of the Opera mask, and eventually a superhero mask and butterfly masquerade mask are picked out for Tal and Sophie, respectively. We make our way to the checkout, and Felix notices that there's still that fireman's costume, and he's like, no, we're not getting it. He pays for the group's masks, and we get the hell out of there.
No fun.
No fun. Illegal fun. Not illegal fun. Fun that Felix will not participate in. Alright, so luckily within all of this, Felix shakes off his overload, and we start to make our way back to the bikes. During the walk back to the bikes, Tal asks where we would find Rushkov, because, you know, he still has Julian, and we just want to get out of this situation. X points out the casino and talks about how Rushkov can always be found in his penthouse, and tends to greet high rollers at the casino. Also mentions that there's a helicopter pad on the top of the casino. We get our bikes and start our drive, but not before X notices on his phone that there is an article about Felix talking about both the concert and the erotic costume that was in the shop. Yeah. So we start driving, making our way to perhaps the motel we were in the night before, or somewhere else, and we notice a familiar white van following us. We do our best to lose it and end up in the Hollywood region of Vegas and get a place there at one of the local motels. Feeling very grumpy about some of the conversations earlier, thinking about all of the stress he's going through, and that he just keeps getting all this negative attention, Felix decides he's going to sleep in the closet where he can get a little privacy. And the rest of the group stays outside and has a conversation that he's very much listening in on. We have reached the end of my notes, so here we go for freestyling. There is... Stop.
Oh, I thought you were going to freestyle. Sorry.
So after a brief conversation among everybody, it is noticed that there is somebody outside the door by Tal running past. He goes over the door, looks through the peephole, sees nothing, and doesn't hear the running coming back. So he tells everybody it doesn't concern us, they left, not a big deal. We all end up going to sleep. In the middle of the night, Sophie wakes up to a nightmare about her first experience with a clown, where she lost track of her mother at a carnival, and there was just this clown with this big, overly smiling face. Cue her waking up, trying not to scream, thinking that she's hearing the laughter of this clown and the carnival music in the room. She notices a bright flashing light outside, and makes her way quietly over to the window and peeks outside. She sees that there are the flashing lights of some officers who are talking to people that work at the hotel in reflective vests. Since it's 3 a.m., everybody's sleeping soundly, and nothing seems to be gesturing towards them. She assumes this doesn't concern us, and eventually ends up making her way back to sleep after the officers leave and things quiet down again outside. Alright, we wake up the next morning, X goes for a run, Felix takes a shower. Tal starts doing whatever Tal does in the morning, and I don't remember. Felix, being the mischievous asshole he is, starts playing carnival music on his cell phone to wake up Sophie, who quickly starts throwing anything within reach at him, and then storms out of the room down to the breakfast area. After a few minutes of awkwardness, X gets in the shower, and Felix decides he's gonna go talk to Sophie and apologize. After some apologies and some discussion about who the hell Officer Martinez is, Felix is a bit pissed off that nobody told him that Tiffany was on her phone during the whole ordeal. Shortly after this conversation, X and Tal make their way down to the caf, and the group starts to grab breakfast. Before Felix had gone down there, Sophie had overheard some people who were working at the hotel talking about the night before, saying, but why all of them? What somebody even doing messing with everything at 3 o'clock in the morning? But it's not clear what they're talking about, other than that it's clearly about the night before's happenings. Everybody gets breakfast. There is some bickering back and forth about wanting to go to Rushkov's and people not wanting to just walk in to get themselves killed or give themselves up. But Felix knows that he can't just leave Julian to die. And Tal is definitely not letting this continue and is going to be going in there. So we end up getting ready to check out. Sophie and Felix go back to the room to get their stuff. And they see a text message on Sophie's phone in Russian. It translates to hide and seek. With this, it is quickly inferred that Rushkov must also have Tiff, giving us more reason why we definitely have to go speak with Rushkov or something like that. We go downstairs and pass along this information, and Tal, Felix, and Sophie are ready to just go now, where X seems rather reluctant and sits back down at the table on his phone. Outside, Felix is in the middle of... Felix transfers the important people's contacts from his personal phone onto his burner and breaks it. Sophie orders us an Uber and proceeds to do the same. X comes outside and lets us know that he had put out a message to his followers to rush Rushkov's place. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. I believe that's where we ended it.
One little detail we missed. X pulled the tarp off his bike.
Oh yeah! All the tires had been slashed on his motorcycle.
Oh yeah, and you missed Thug Life.
I did miss that life. Oof. Listen, I honestly could not remember any of that conversation. So that's why I was like, Felix was definitely listening in. Megan can't remember. Apparently listening to the stream twice after it happens live for me is not enough for anything to stay in this brain. Then again, I'm doing chemistry while I re-listen to it several times.
Oh, you did perfect. Yeah, so that kind of caught us up that we're starting this off. Spoilers if you didn't listen to the last session and you got the text alert. That, yeah, I already spoiled it in the going live alert that they already plan on going up against a Russian gangster in his casino. Also, if anybody is actually set up to do these alerts for Twitch, are you getting them promptly now? They supposedly fixed that shit where you're not getting it like 3 hours into the stream where it's like, Quest and Cliffhangers is live.
I don't have any notifications for it on my phone, and I usually get one.
I got one.
I got mine a half hour ago.
Perfect. Okay, so some people are getting it because I've been trying every week to update the going live message to something pertaining to what's about to happen that night. I'm just testing it out, so we'll see. Fuck you. And I guess a quick little rundown for everybody. We need Megan to model again. So above the player's heads, 3 circles. That is their health bar. If they have any wounds, they'll be red. Nobody has any wounds right now. To the top right of theirs, you'll see a little card with a number in it. That little card with the number in it is their adventure cards. I almost said action cards. Adventure cards, which allow them to do things differently than they normally would be able to. Gives them special abilities and influences. If they have a number there that is higher than 0, then they have at least 1 to use. If it's 0, they don't. Anything that you play that has to do with adventure cards, unless it specifically says that it gives them another use of an adventure card, they can only use 1. Now that they are a higher level, though, they're getting 2 cards to choose from which one they want to use. And if you want to, you could always give them a 3rd or a 4th or a 30th. To the top left of the frames, you'll see the little poker chips. Models, come on. The poker chips here are... Why are you poking at? Why are you touching your little X head? That's weird. The poker chips, that is the player's bennies, which allow them to soak damage, reroll shit, make declarations of things that are happening in the scene, all that fun stuff. That's also something that you can give the players. If they have none, they can't do any of that stuff, and then they just kind of have to sit there and get beat up by the GM. I have those too. On mine, you'll see there's also a little arrow with numbers above it. These are the raises that the players have, which means that if they get a success, they can use one of these to turn that into a success with a raise, which is super useful in many scenarios. That's another thing that you can give them. Most of these things, like the bennies and the raises, you can give using channel points, which you earn just by watching. You can click the little purple circle right underneath the chat bar to use that. Also, I am partnered with Streamloots, and the message just popped up, so I'm not going to bother doing that again. But Streamloots is a digital playing card service that allows you to do interactions. And there are many more interactions you can do with that. You can buy them, which go to support the stream, or you can save up channel points and use channel points to get them for free. So yeah, that's the gist of everything. Yep. So on that note, you guys are standing in the parking lot of the hotel. X just pulled back the tarp off his bike to see both of his tires completely slashed. The bike is basically sitting on rims and kickstand. As Felix, Tal, and Sophie are waiting for an Uber or Lyft or whatever type of shuttle service to pull up to take them to Rushkov's casino. And I think that we need to... I don't think the piano is really working here. Let's switch to the moody music. Also, players, that's your cue to open up Sirenscape if you don't have it open.
I do have
Thumbs
it
up.
open and it's working.
Who?
X is
There's
crouched
only
down with his hands on top of his motorcycle seat, and he's just like face down looking at it.
Well, if we're able to save Julian, I bet he'd do us a solid, and I could get you some new tires real easy.
Yeah, if we're able to save him, huh? I'm gonna make a phone call. And steps off a few feet, and X is gonna call Stephanie.
All right. Phone rings like half a ring. She's like, yeah.
Hey, you're I'm gonna need you to come pick up this bike. I don't know if I have much use for it after today.
Your bike? What do you mean?
Yeah, you seen the trial, right?
Well, yeah, I think everyone has at this point.
Yeah, we're still having troubles with all that, and we're going to Rushkov's casino to put an end to it.
What do you mean, put an end to it?
They want to show them that we're not people that can be picked on, and or just take them out.
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
No, it's not. So he like looks up. We're at the Holiday Inn address outside of Vegas. I'm gonna leave the keys with the receptionist.
Okay. No, don't be stupid. Just walk away from this.
I made a promise to a friend. I don't break promises to friends. You know that.
I mean, I'll do it, but as soon as you get out of there, call me.
Yeah. Thanks.
Click.
And just like looks at the phone for a few minutes, walks inside the hotel.
All right. You all overhear this conversation, I would assume. What are you guys doing? Saying anything? You just letting this ride?
Felix is just like sitting there, just like rubbing his temples, just like trying to think all of the scenarios in which this could go wrong or this could go very right in his head.
And he's just sitting there, he's like, I really don't know how we're gonna save Tiff and Julian. Going about this aggressively, guys. There's too many of them. They'll just off them. You can't charge a fucking hostage situation.
Okay. I'll take that into account.
And X ends up coming back out a little bit later, and as you're standing there, you see a car pull up. Who made the call? Was it Sophie?
Mm-hmm.
Car pulls up, like, you Sophie?
Yep, that's me.
All right, hop on in. You guys got a big day planned of some gambling, hoping to walk out with the jackpot.
Oh yeah, looking to be some high rollers tonight.
When you guys see X walk out, it's the first time you see him not like clutching his guitar. It's no guitar, no duffel bag.
What did you do with all your stuff?
Gave it to the receptionist with the rest of my money, saying some girl is gonna come by, orange highlight, orange eyes, to come pick it up.
Okay.
And RP wise, would it make sense for me to just remove my wealth die?
No. We'll just, if you have to make any wealth rolls, we'll work on it then.
Okay.
All right. So as you guys are getting in and making these preparations to go, anything else that you guys want to do?
X is just gonna send not X, wow, weird. There's an EX in my name, I don't know. Felix is gonna send a text from his burner to Brent's burner that says, looks like it's my turn to disappear. And that'll just be the end of that.
Okay.
Unless, of course, Brent responds promptly.
When X gets back, Tal will walk up and whisper to him, says, "Could you find out before we get in this car how this driver feels about Aberrath people?"
Like, you want me to straight up ask him, or you want me to beat around the bush?
I guess being direct is preferable for the situation.
Okay. X will go up to like the driver's side window and motion to him to like to lower it.
He kind of looks at you for a second and zzz. Like, you guys need help getting your things in, or?
No, we just trying to make sure everything's all right. You don't have any problems with transporting Aberrant around, do you?
Not unless you cause trouble for me.
All right, appreciate it. And, like, looks over the car at Tao, like gives him a thumbs up.
Tal returns the thumbs up and then gets in.
Does Tal know what thumbs up means?
Yeah, X is like
just duplicating the gesture.
X will hop in the back.
All right.
As soon as he's in, he's going to then whisper to X again. Are our phones still trackable?
If you turn them off, they shouldn't be.
Okay. I think we all should.
Yeah, I turned off mine after my phone call.
And Tal turns off his. And I believe the other two broke their phones.
I know Felix definitely did. I can't remember if Sophie did.
That was the plan after calling the Uber. So, let's just say that I did.
Okay. So Tal, I was gonna say, Mr. Driver, I'm sorry, what can I call you?
Frank, what's up?
Is it okay that we go make a stop before going to the casino?
I'm on the clock. I'll have to update the fare, but if you guys don't mind paying a little bit more for it, that's fine.
I think it might be kind of on the way. I'm not sure. Mr. X, what was the name of that party store that we went to?
X will tell him.
Could you take us there?
That's back up north a little bit, but yeah, I mean, we can make it. Like I said, it's just gonna cost a little bit extra.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
All right. And he takes a side street down and turns back towards the direction of where the store was at.
Then Tal whispers to X again. Would there be any way for, like, this driver to be working for Rushkoff? Could someone be that, have that kind of reach?
I don't think he's got every market and everything in Vegas under his control.
Okay, just want to be sure. Hmm. Okay, so I didn't want to really speak up while we could have been being monitored and watched. Because I just needed, if someone was listening, to think that we were going to just charge right in. I'm not cocky enough to believe that I can take on somebody who has an army of people with guns, just with what we have here, which is not a lot. But I really want to see if there is a way that we can still have options. I know pretty much everyone here is feeling like we don't have options. Mr. Driver, sir, sorry. We're in over our heads with somebody who wants us dead, and it's not going to involve you. We just want to get away from it and just kind of disappear. So we're actually not wanting you to take us where this person is. That's why I asked for this other stop. And hopefully this will be the last time that we see each other so that you don't get in trouble too.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Not persuasive. No.
You see his kind of expression change from, being a little bit more jovial to a little bit more stern. He's like, I don't want to get mixed up in any kind of craziness that's going on.
Oh, no, definitely not getting you involved at all. We just needed a ride because we don't have a vehicle.
I'm not sure how comfortable I am with doing this now, guys. I'm sorry. I don't want to get mixed up in anything crazy here. If you got people coming after you, you see him like checking his mirrors and shit now.
If you don't want to do it, Frank, just pull over.
Anybody else saying anything with that?
Oh my god!
Oh no.
30 decks!
Damn.
Oh, Heathcliff.
I have a feeling that there's not going to be any more Sophie's Choice cards available.
This is great.
I don't know why I gave
Also,
him the deck.
Sin.
He's gonna get them all himself anyways.
Sin, I got a smoothie tonight.
I had one of those monster mango locos earlier. So I'm vibing. And now we have water.
I got that clear stuff too. Vodka.
Clear stuff is important.
Yeah, Tal's gonna pull off his glasses and says, do you happen to be sympathetic to my people and what we've had to go through since we've been here by any chance?
It's like, I don't really keep up much on what's going on. I know there's people that don't like you guys for whatever reason, but never bothered me none.
Well, this person, I believe, thinks that we are... I think they're one in the group that doesn't like us. And like I said, I'm just trying to help myself and my friends get out of this. That's all.
Go ahead and make a roll on the reactions table.
Boom. Reactions. Oh, that rolls twice. Okay, so 6.
Yeah, so neutral. Okay.
The cards are ready.
All right. So, one level above that would be what? Cooperative?
Looks like it.
So he's like, man, you know, I get it. My family came from Colombia, and I had to deal with a lot of the bullshit that they put my parents through just for, you know, not being native English speakers. And I mean, I'd love to help if I could. I just don't see what I could do.
All you gotta do is drive, man. No one's gonna be looking at you.
Felix is gonna be looking around outside of the car now that he's thinking, oh yeah, we probably were being watched.
Sure, that's not going to make the driver nervous at all.
He's gonna casually do it, just like look out the side of the car, not trying to be real obvious about it, but
Sure, give me a stealth
definitely
roll.
looking. A stealth roll?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So he's still driving.
All right. Yeah, no, I was looking to try to notice more. If I can see if anybody's following us and stuff. Can
Sure.
I make that roll too?
You sure can.
Beautiful. I don't
No.
see anyone.
You don't see anyone following you. No one stands out, at least.
There is a small way that you might be able to help. Could you arrange for another Uber car driver to pick us up from the party store?
Yeah, I mean, I can call and say that I'm having like car trouble and we need someone to do a swap. There's no like quiet way to do it. Like it's gonna be on the official query, but
my understanding is that we just can't use our own phones to do this. But being that you're not involved, that you're not being possibly watched.
yeah. As soon as I get to the store, I'll phone it in.
Much appreciated.
It was quiet for a few minutes as he's driving, and he's like, so, what'd you guys do?
You're just in the wrong place.
Felix tries to make direct eye contact with him in the rearview mirror as if this man does not recognize him. Just like,
He does not recognize you.
okay, that's fine. I'm gonna play it off. As if he hasn't been on national television lately as a murderer.
And he pulls up to the store and he picks up his phone and he starts typing some things up. And he's like, all right, I'll set this up to get another car out here for you guys.
Okay. Can you not pull off yet? Wait like a couple minutes. We might be able to get you a little bit more business before you leave. Is that okay? You just wait here for just a moment while we run inside?
Sure.
Okay. Let's go, everybody. And then he hurries up, gets out, and starts heading in the store.
Follows.
Yeah. Gonna go with
Hughes
Cal.
follows.
What are you planning, dude?
Once they're inside. Okay, now that we're in here, I was thinking that we should get some costumes from out of here, and then see if we can pay some other people in the store to dress at least closely to us and hurry up and run and get in with the Uber driver and pull off. So that way, if anyone's still following us, they'll follow them mistakenly instead. And then we get into the other Uber, and then we can proceed.
I don't really think I like putting in somebody as my stunt double to potentially get them hurt.
Well, I don't think the intention was to shoot us, because they've had plenty of opportunity to do that.
And they sure as hell did.
Well, yeah, that was after the initial defiance. Like, why go through the trouble of kidnapping Tiff if he already knows where we are, and kidnapping Julian and all this other stuff, if he can just run up and shoot us at any time? I don't think we're putting someone else in danger at all. But time is of the essence right now. So I know that you usually go down a list of what we can't do. Right now, we need to know, yes, is this going to work or not?
I don't know, man. It's worth a shot if that's...
Okay, good enough for me. Find costumes quick. He runs down the aisle to go and find something.
Guess Sophie's gonna go find something.
All right, so your game plan is to go find essentially a costume, then take the clothes that you're wearing now and find people within the store to wear your clothes that kind of resemble you, to get them to go into the Uber and then drive off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Early morning party shop in Vegas. Sure.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time for a dramatic task.
Oh God.
Cool. Great.
Let's go.
Awesome.
All right, so your guys' objective here is find a costume. To convince people to wear your clothes and take your Uber. And then to hop in the secondary Uber and look like totally different people. Right?
Yep.
Perfect. Sounds exactly like something that normal people would do.
Yes.
So
That's what happens when you let the foreigner do all the thinking.
We didn't. We just didn't have any ideas, and you didn't really seem like you were gonna take anyone else's.
Well, you all agreed to it, so guess where we are.
Guess where we are.
So, you guys hit the store, you split up and start doing your thing. Sophie, what is the first thing that you do?
So Sophie is going to try to think about something that she could wear that wouldn't stand out too much, because she doesn't want to draw attention to herself. So maybe common knowledge?
Sure. Okay.
That is not a good way to start.
I mean, you're kind of looking for something uncommon, you know.
You got bennies.
Mm-hmm. I'll try that again. There we go.
Okay.
Which, for the record, Cliff, I should have 4, and I only have 3.
Yeah, I gotta update yours and Megan's in game here. We'll go with that. Okay. So yeah. So you're going to look for something that is inconspicuous and something that you can still disguise yourself with. So you go off in your direction to start looking for things. X.
I'm gonna use performance. I'm going to start wandering around where other people are, kind of softly singing some of the songs that only his followers would know, and see if he sparks anyone's interest, and start gathering some people that'll be more open to this idea.
So your idea of being inconspicuous is to go around the store and sing at people.
He's not being inconspicuous at all right now. That's like later on.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead.
Nice.
All right. Tal.
Tal is going to go for a costume based off of memory, one that he saw last time he was in the store. So he's going straight to look for the Night Doctor costume because that stood out to him.
Oh no! I knew it. I knew it.
You don't even have to roll on that one. You got it, man. Nah. So what do you? So what skill are you associating with this?
I guess notice.
Okay. See if anybody has bought it yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey, it's still there.
Perfect.
All right, Felix.
Oh, I'm so happy you're back. My Discord literally just froze. I saw everybody like stop, and I was like, right as it comes my turn, right? Perfect. This is when the internet decides no. All right. Felix is gonna look around and try to find somebody who's got a similar look and frame as him, and walk up all intimidating like, and basically just like be like, switch clothes with me.
Oh my god!
So you're going the T800 route, huh?
Right.
Yes.
Give me your clothes. All right, Arnold, go ahead and give me that roll.
I need your clothes.
God.
Fuck you, asshole. Wrong answer. Okay. All right. So, at the top of the round
Hey.
Nice.
here. God damn it. I really need to do a Benny's all thing here, so I don't have to do this every time. Because I am lazy.
Did you say how many rounds this was gonna be, or are we?
Sure
just
didn't.
going? All right.
So, Sophie, you go and try to get something that kind of covers you, but is still inconspicuous. What do you end up going with?
A party dress type thing.
Okay. Like Mardi Gras party dress, or like more just like fluffy.
Okay, more like tank top, mid-thigh length dress, solid color.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. So while you're doing that, X is going around and softly humming to himself, and anybody that seems to be showing interest and not disdain for the weirdo singing in the store. He kind of, schmoozes up a bit with and tries to generate some interest that way. Meanwhile, Tal beelines straight for a very specific, very focused area of the store as soon as he walks in there, and you guys see him just disappear behind shelves, where he finds his Night Doctor outfit. And unbeknownst to all of you, Felix goes looking around and finds the biggest motherfucker he could find in the store and punks him into giving his clothes up. In lieu of April Fool's Day, in lieu of Heathcliff playing Sophie's Choice, Allie, you get to choose what skill everybody is using this round, and they don't get to give you any input.
Oh no.
So, what skill is X going to use? It can't be performance.
Does this mean we actually can roll an unskilled
Yes.
during a dramatic task
Yes.
right
Yes.
Oh god.
Yes.
now? Lay it on me.
So, what's X doing this round?
Well, he just did performance, so stealth wouldn't make sense. Or would it? Yeah, let's go with stealth. Figure out why.
Okay.
I already know. Already got it.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth roll, Sin.
Okay. Hell yeah.
All right.
That's a lot of successes.
What about Felix? What's he gonna do?
What did he? Oh,
He
intimidation.
did intimidation. Naturally, as one would do in this situation. This completely normal situation that is a completely normal response to.
Fuck,
Of
bum the
course.
guy.
Let's go with persuasion.
Okay. You heard the boss.
Really hoping she said fighting.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna give you my clothes.
Yes, nicely.
Please.
Follows the intimidating with please.
Wow.
That's not how this works. And I think that Allie used one too, right? Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
And what about Tal? What's he gonna do?
How about common knowledge?
Okay.
Common knowledge to.
She's not looking that far into it. You'll go ahead and give it a roll. Think about it while we're doing it.
Okay.
Off the cuff.
Hey.
All right. All right. So, Sin, what's the stealth for?
Getting a group of people somewhere out of sight of all of the other customers, out of sight of the cameras, so we can actually talk openly with them.
Okay. Felix, are you sticking with the intimidation and then please at the end? Like, give me your clothes, and then when they're like, you're like, listen, man, hear me out.
I don't know where to go from intimidation to persuasion.
It could be like intimidation to get the clothes, and then persuasion would be like kind of the explaining why you need them after the fact.
Yeah, I guess. Be like, listen, I'm in some deep shit, and I'm trying to make them lose my tail. Please.
Okay. And then Tal, I can only imagine with common knowledge that you are trying to tell people that you are a doctor. and you need their help.
Circle.
Or you could just use the current climate of the, find someone that is a sympathizer of the whole situation and then explain everything that's going on to them.
That's what I figured. Like, he's just going to, like, start asking around, and then when someone seems like gets that concerned look over their face, like, oh, how can I help? And then he just probably tests too much.
Perfect. All right, chat. You guys get to choose what skill Sophie's going to do.
No, but I had it planned out.
I know. I've seen it in chat. Chat, go ahead. What is Sophie gonna do? We gave Sophie all the control. Now we give her no control.
The look of dread.
Like, but no, Cliff, I had a plan. That's not how this works.
I did good tonight.
Oh, he's just like, I gotta know.
No, you don't get to cheat like that.
Wow.
Cheating ass people.
That's using your resources.
Taunting? Perfect.
Wow.
Wow.
All right, Sophie.
Wow.
Give me a taunt roll.
Hey.
All right.
Okay, she doesn't roll without
Run away from
exploding.
her
We know
already.
this.
Well, yeah, we were never worried about that.
Right.
All right. Allie, how does Sophie taunt somebody into getting her way here?
This goes all out of order.
Ruined everything.
So, no, okay. She's gonna find somebody
over.
who fits her description close enough, and then she's gonna talk to her, but she's gonna be like, "Oh, you couldn't pass as me anyway. It's fine."
Oh, okay.
Hey. I like
You're gonna neg her. I got you. That's funny. Okay.
Rude.
Just gonna go ahead and pull the game on her. Like, man, you're kind of cute for a fat chick, but you couldn't pull this off anyway. That's fine. All right. Okay. So your target score was 10. You guys hit 12. Congratulations on passing your dramatic task. So, you all reconvene. You have your doppelgangers that have agreed. Some of them intimidated, some of them taunted, some of them serenaded, and some of them just explained logically why they should help. And in the end, it's all the same result, that you managed to get this kind of ridiculous and out there scheme to come together in some cohesive way. And you have your doubles, you have you all in your different costumes here. What's the game plan now?
Wait for them to pull off in the Uber, and then wait for ours to show up, and then we're gonna ideally check to make sure the coast is clear, and then run on out and get in.
All right. So you all walk out with your doppelgangers, and are you gonna explain to Frank what you're doing, or are you just hoping that your doppelgangers can kind of tell him what's going on well enough?
I'm hoping X's can explain, since he tried to get someone that is more open to this whole idea.
Okay.
Like X is gonna explain it to his guy, then
I'm the guy.
try to get him to take the lead.
Okay.
Yeah, and Tao's person knows the whole plan essentially up until this point. So
Felix's person knows. Give me your clothes.
I don't know what happened.
Felix's guy's crying. What did you do?
Rush calls people are like, yep, big emotional guy, checks out.
He's crying. That's him.
All right, so you guys head over to the other car. Your doppelgangers head into the Frank's car, and after a few seconds, they start to pull out, and you guys, the new driver, he's kind of like, so I didn't get a lot of information about what's going on here. Just that Frank had some car trouble, and I was gonna pick up his route. But we're gonna have a little bit of an issue with getting there. You guys were trying to head to the south part of the strip, right? To Bogatsto?
Possibly, but what trouble before we continue?
Well, the whole strip is shut down right now.
For what?
Have you guys heard the news or anything that's been going on? There was this huge group of people that rushed the casino.
X just gets this big smile.
What the fuck?
Mr. X, what? Okay. Has anything else happened so far, or?
The news is still updating everything right now, but the last I heard is that there was some kind of riot or something that happened there, and they had to shut down the casino, and then once they started getting people out, things escalated on the street, so the police shut down the entire strip for now.
X grabs Tell by the shoulder and just starts walking in the direction towards the casino. He's like, come on, we can't get there driving, we need to go.
He's like, I mean, I could get you guys to the edge of the strip so you don't have to walk so far, or we can go all the way around through Sunset and we can drop you off so it's a little closer.
Whatever's
Perfect.
fastest. We need to get there.
Yeah, actually, can we want to discuss our plan in private now that this turn of events has happened, and we'll be right with you in just a moment, okay?
Hey, okay.
He's just kind of waving everybody over out of so the driver can't hear them.
I think my favorite part about this whole endeavor is imagining Tal in the Night Doctor costume still.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
100%.
X just has a beanie and some glasses on.
Felix gave normal people clothes. He took somebody else's outfit.
Yeah, X usually wears this really baggy jacket, so he just took that off and he's in a tank top, which is unusual for him.
Felix is in jeans and a shirt and a leather jacket, sunglasses.
It just looks like a dude.
And Tal's the doctor. Okay, so so next part of the plan that I'm kind of making up as I go. Okay, so Mr. X, what your people that are rushing the casino? Man, that was fast. What did you tell them to do?
I told them that we are still having trouble with Rushkov. We are going to go there. We need assistance.
So, GM interjection here. So, it's been about 45 or so minutes since you guys initially left the hotel with driving to the store and then needing to convince 4 people to go along with your ruse. And when X updated his thing, he told them now. That's all.
Okay, because the next part of my plan was that I was going to ask you if you could put something, because you make a website, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where people go to find information about things.
Right.
If you could, my idea was, and it might change now depending on how you feel about it, but to make a hidden website, like it's trying to be not viewed by the public, basically stating that Rushkov's casino is a what's the phrase here? Safe house, I think would be the correct way for my people, more specifically aberrant terrorists. Just use something to make that suggestion, so that your authorities here would get like super afraid and then rush his casino as well. And after you create this hid website, you leak it to them, or leak it to people who would get it to them, and also to the news. Is that something that you think might work? Because essentially, my thought is he can't focus on us too much if he's got all this trouble coming down on him. And he might be able to have police working for him, but I got the impression from our last interaction where we were arrested and everything that there are higher levels above police that command more authority than they do, and they would probably react to something like that.
I could try. I
Get
can.
the FBI involved.
Whatever that stands for, is that government people?
Yes.
They-
Felix scratches his head. I don't even know if Felix would know what FBI stands for. He's a dumb man.
You can give me a common knowledge roll.
Tal, I feel like if we need to move towards Rushkov's, it needs to be now. They already people there. There's already police there.
Right, but there's still not a lot that we can directly do to make sure that, he has 2 hostages as far as we know, and we don't even know if they are at that casino. But people with a lot more resources that are now thinking that he's an ally of people that they fear and hate, they may be able to get to the bottom of it, which brings up my next part of my plan. Mr. Felix and Miss Sophie could make an anonymous call saying that the people that they care about are being held by that man in that casino who is planning something terrible in some sort of possible alliance with aberrant terrorists. So they'd be getting that from more sources saying that this guy is helping scary aberrant people. And now they have the names of the people who are missing. I'm thinking all of this coming down on him at once leaves him not much opportunity to continue to do what he's doing.
But it also leaves him desperate as a cornered animal who's bound to strike out. And
what do you think we're doing
hurt
right
our
now?
friends in the process.
What do you think we're doing right now?
Cornering him.
Because he cornered us and leaving us no options. So now, if I'm correct about your government and their hatred of, I'm not going to say hatred, though in some cases it probably
Fear?
is.
Fear, probably.
Fear, because it closely ties in. They are probably going to tear his operation apart, and not just the one casino, because from what I understand, he owns more than just that, right?
That's the only casino he owns.
Sophie, Felix, Tal, give me one of your phones. I'll make the fake site and whatever Tal's suggesting, but I'm not doing it on my phone. If anything related to me and talking bad about Aberrant or Kurish gets out, then I'm done.
Felix raises an eyebrow, then lifts up his little clam burner phone and wiggles it, and he goes, "Yeah, I no longer own a smartphone."
Tao just hands over his.
We're gonna,
So you're gonna make a
attempt to
website on a phone?
yeah, I'm gonna attempt to make some little shitty ass private site. Just saying, like, explaining how many of the aberrant terrorists we have now. As soon as we reach this amount, we're gonna go forward with the plan.
And while you're doing that, Tao's going to time in. Make it seem like they are orchestrating an attack that's happening right now.
Okay.
Hey Felix, give me a stealth roll.
No.
Hey.
X is gonna start like ushering people into the Uber though. He's like, all of my people are out there right now. I'm not wasting any more time. We need to go.
Okay, let's go. But yeah, Miss Tiff, I don't, Mr. Felix, Miss Sophia, if you two think that part of the plan where you guys call the police and say, hey, they have our missing friends, if you think that'll work, I mean, now's the time.
Fuck it. The main issue with this is, and he's gonna like kind of speak quietly, he goes, "Do we really want to be on a 911 call about this sort of thing, like in front of the Uber driver?"
Well, that's why I wanted to pull you all away from him before we discussed and did all this.
Yep, but didn't X just usher us back into it?
Well, he's suggesting and kind of beckoning us over.
Oh, okay. Felix is gonna, pick up his burner then. Sorry, I thought we were already back in the Uber. I was like, why are we having this conversation?
That was like,
okay, so pick up the burner, dial 911.
Tal will be like, be right there, Mr. X. And he's like, it might help if you sound like you're panicking and hysterical, like this just happened, you just found out, and this is a crisis, because maybe that will trigger a much more urgent response. Just a suggestion. I don't know. You guys probably know how to spice this up better than I can. Okay, I'm going to go wait in the car with Mr. X. And then he leaves.
so what you guys doing?
I already said I called 911. I'm waiting on you.
I'm waiting on Sophie.
I don't know.
Are you gonna call 911 and go along with it, or are you?
Yeah, I guess separate person, separate call.
Okay. So both of you dial 911. Both of you get greeted with the same type of response. 911, what's your emergency? What are you each telling them? At the same time, go.
Would we like Sophie to go first, or would we like Felix to go first?
I feel like people would usually like Sophie to go first because putting Sophie on the spot is fun.
Mm-hmm.
Out of love.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll go first then. Sophie is going to say that, well, I got a phone call, a text message. Got a text message, with a message saying hide and seek from my friend's phone. It's not in a language she speaks. It's in Russian. I think she's being held by Brushkoff in his casino. Or something along those lines.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll at a -2.
Joy.
Like, just to confirm, that's a 4. Your attractive bonus did not come into play on this. Just to confirm, you're telling me that the wealthy millionaire Dmitry Rushkov has your friend captive at his casino?
Yes, we were involved in a recent trial that involved his business, and I feel like it's retaliation for our involvement.
These are really serious allegations. Do you feel like your friend is in immediate danger?
Damn it, Heathcliff, stop breaking the game!
Considering the events we've been through, yes.
All right, we can send a squad car out there to investigate. There's already a situation going on down there, but we're gonna need some information from you too, because this is a serious allegation that you're putting forth.
Okay.
So they're gonna take your friend's name down. They're gonna take your name down. How honest are you being with them with all the information?
Well, I already said we were involved in a trial, so I should probably be pretty honest, because who else has been involved in a trial regarding Rushkov recently?
Probably many of dozens of people, but that's fine. Okay, so you give them your name, you give them Tiff's name, you give them all that. Felix, same type of thing. 911, what's your emergency? What do you tell them?
Hi, I'd like to I can't do it. We're gonna make a performance roll, and I know that, but he puts on a panicky voice and goes, "Hi, I'd like to report a kidnapping. One gives Julian's name. He was taken by Rushkov and some of his thugs. You get the point. I can't do it because I'm laughing too hard.
Yeah, go.
I got a low performance roll. Let's find out if Felix does.
Hold on. Let's see here. Go ahead and give me a performance roll and a -4, please.
What? Damn. That's fucking rude, my dude.
I know, but Felix isn't really the type that strikes me as the dramatic arts type. And they're like, all right, ma'am, calm down. You say your friend was taken by Rushkov's thugs. Can you elaborate a little bit more on this, please?
Yeah, there was this there was this white and had these guns, and they grabbed him and they brought him. Like, I was told to go there too, and I'm afraid for my life and his. This is a hostage situation.
Okay, ma'am, calm down. And where did they say that this hostage situation was going down?
The penthouse of whatever the name of Rushkov's casino is.
Okay. It's Bogatstvo.
Sure.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Bogatstvo.
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 Bugatti.
It's Russian for wealth. It's actually named after an old magazine called Russian Wealth that used to be publicized in the 50s. So they take down the information. They're saying, so just to verify, ma'am, there is a hostage situation at the penthouse of the casino right now.
Yes.
And do you feel that your friends are in immediate danger?
Well, you will find that this person already had a missing case associated with their name, and his car was recently found with a dead man's body in the back trunk at list address here. So yes, I'd say his life's in danger.
All right, and just so I can fill this report out here, how do you have all this information?
I'm sure you've been watching the news. My name's Felix Torres.
I'm sorry, ma'am, you broke up. What's your name?
This is Felix Torres.
Okay. We can send someone out there. They already have police on the scene due to the current situation. We can investigate this, but I would recommend you going down to the police office and filing a formal notice so that way we can actually do follow-ups on this matter. But we will send
The thing is that I've already known I've been being followed, and I'm too afraid. I can't go there without being watched, being followed, having them know that I've reported this, and probably offing him immediately.
And do you feel that your life is in immediate danger?
Yes.
Okay, well, we have your geolocation from your phone, and we will be sending a unit to your immediate location. Please stay there.
Click. That was probably a bad idea.
Let's go!
Sending cops to our location right now.
What?
So why are you standing there? Come on!
You told them to come to you?
I told him that my life was in danger.
Okay, let's head down there then.
In we go.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys hop in, and the driver still waiting patiently. He's like, so do you guys want to go drop you off in... You want me to drop you off on Sahara, the northern part, and you can walk down? Or you want me to drop you off on Sunset Boulevard?
Image uncategorized Las Vegas.
Drop us off on Sunset.
Yes, Sunset.
Pulls out, starts driving. So you guys have yourself about a normal traffic about a half-hour drive ahead of you. Anything that you guys are going to discuss before you get there? Any plans or anything you're going to make while en route? Are you guys just going to sit silent and contemplate fate? Like, what's the game plan for this ride here?
So now here is where we have a decision to make here. We could just leave it to your authorities if you trust them.
We're not doing that. I have too much of my people in here. I'm not sending them in for nothing.
Okay, and that is option B, where we do go ahead and proceed to try and infiltrate, but at this point, once we get there, Mr. X, you seem to have more know-how of this sort of thing. Like, the plan would have to be yours from that point on if we do go that route.
Yeah, we'll rile up the crowd a little bit. Get them moving. We bust a window, break in, find our way to the top floor.
But everyone would have to be in on it. I mean, if the two of you are not okay with this, again, you could just go your separate way at this point.
I'm going.
Her best friend is literally being, we gotta go there for Tiff.
Yeah.
But under a normal circumstance, like let's say this was a kidnapping and none of the other things that happened to us happened. Normally, wouldn't you just call your emergency people and they would take care of it? Or do humans take care of their own situations like this?
It's not usually a take care of your own situation, or even a common situation. I don't know.
Us humans sit back and let someone else do all the work.
Assuming that they are at least trained, right?
Hopefully. If someone else fucks up, it wasn't your fault. It was their fault. We're going in right now. We're handling our own situation.
Okay. It's going to be chaotic and dangerous, and Mr. X, depending on Rush Call's response to all of this coming down on him, it could be a violent response.
So not
And
much different than what we've been through lately.
He's
Well,
holding his mask in his hands. Hopefully, we're not going in alone though.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that because he's people that clearly believe in him strong enough to rush this place at a moment's notice. They are putting themselves at risk too. So that's why I was just making that clear.
I know.
Okay. With that, Tal's going to text John Doe. Say, get into some unfortunate trouble with some criminal human who won't leave us alone. You'll probably see this on the news. If it doesn't go well, then I'm sorry I couldn't help more. And he will just send that.
High or low?
Hi.
You get a text back a few minutes later. Do you need help?
He replies, we could use all the help we could get, but I don't want to compromise you or put you in the public eye if you're not already.
A few minutes later, you get a text back that just says address ?
He shows X his phone and shows the conversation. He says, do you happen to know that? The address?
You guys could quickly find the address to
Yeah,
the casino.
you gotta turn on his phone real quick, search the address, and tell Tal.
He puts it in and sends it.
Okay. And you get no further response.
And he just puts his phone away and does anyone have any more input? I know this is a big mess, and I know this has been all thrown at you all at once, and I'm sorry for that. But I didn't want to just give up, and also walking away sounded wrong.
The whole time we've been in this Uber, X has had like a big smile on his face with his sunglasses on and his hoodie pulled pretty low.
Felix is just like silent. He's got a hand on his head and his legs just like bouncing as he's just lost deep in thought in it all. He doesn't really know what's about to happen next in his life at this point.
All right. So after...
Damn it, Sophie was going to say something.
Nah, it's fine.
Oh, go ahead. What if you were going to say something? I thought you were reacting to the one.
No, I didn't even see the one until just now. But just thinking about what Sophie's gonna do about Tiff. Just trying to figure out a way to, trying to figure out a solution, but I don't know. Told you I had nothing. It's fine. You could have just skipped that rambling.
Well, no, I'd rather hear you ramble than feel like I cut you off or stopped you from saying what you wanted to say.
We also love your rambles.
I don't know.
So you guys pull up on the west side of Sunset Boulevard. As you're stopped, you can see tons of police lights. There's a couple fire trucks. There's a couple ambulance off in the distance, and they have the entire strip blocked off. And they're turning people away from the strip, and there is this huge mob gathering of people that have been ejected from casinos and whatnot. Bunch of pissed off people that are there, and you're seeing a bunch of just chaos going off on the other side of the barricades where people are being like dragged out of Rushkov's casino. And yeah, you guys enter a scene of chaos here.
Mr. X, did you leak the website out already?
Yeah, he would have done that while waiting for the 2 phone calls.
Oh, so you're just that good, huh?
Well, they were taking a while.
It was a simple black background, white text.
Go ahead and give me a electronics roll for X. Okay.
Just a 5, not a 7. I shouldn't have that Joker anymore.
Yeah, either way, it's fine. All right, so you whip up a site that you feel is good enough. Are you satisfied with the 7, or are you satisfied with the 5, or do you want to try to re-roll that?
Nah, 5's good. It's not meant to be pretty or anything. Just a message that no one else can get to that got linked out.
All right. All right, so you leak the message out, and give me the high level overview. What does the site say? What type of information does it have on it? This is just for Megan's notes later. That's all.
No tabs to any other pages. It looks like I'm gonna make a bunch of like previous notes, then delete them so you can see like this message was deleted. This message was deleted a few times, and the newest one on the list is just gonna say this is how many active aberrant terrorists that we have in our ranks. As soon as we reached this amount, that's when we plan on commencing the plan, and that's gonna be he's gonna change the date so it's sent 2 days ago.
Okay. And I assume X is smart enough that he created like a new account for all of this. He didn't just like link it off of his and all that. Okay.
That's why he was asking for someone else's phone so he can just start fresh.
Okay. Okay. And whose phone did you do that on?
Tal's.
Oh no.
Well, I'm just curious how he did it on Tal's phone, and then Tal was texting homeboy.
He said he did it while they were calling.
He did it before they even got into the Uber.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So, yeah. So you guys get there. You guys get out of the Uber. He's getting ready to pull away. Are you saying anything to him, or are you just waving goodbye to your new friend?
Immediately going to the like a side window to this casino.
Oh, you can't even get near it.
No. Okay. Let's
No, like I said, they got the whole strip blocked off right now. So like where you guys are dropped off at, where this barricade is, you can see like all the buildings off in the distance. We're talking, couple 100 yards away from you. But they got this blocked off with like this police barricade and this line of people. Like I said, a bunch of angry, a lot of angry old people.
Okay. So the barricade is right on the strip, not a few like blocks back or anything.
So you guys are like right at the end of the strip.
Okay.
But Rushkoff's Casino is literally the first one on the southern side.
Okay. Instead of Rushkoff's, the one next to Rushkoff's, does that look like it's under heavy surveillance or anything?
Give me a notice. Really hard to tell what's going on because of all of the craziness that's going on in the crowd right now.
Okay. Either way, he's gonna try to make the way to the building next to Rushkoff's.
You can't make it anywhere on the strip right now.
Not on the strip, but going around. Unless there's no like way to access the back side.
No, so all the casinos have like entranceways from the strip itself. You might be able to like navigate your way around and then try to get to it somehow, but all the entrances are all facing in the strip. This entire tourist trap is to funnel you down this one area, so everything is there.
Right.
So yeah, if you want to try to do something, you could.
Looking for an entrance, more of just a backside to a building.
Okay. So like more like a maintenance entrance or something like that.
Anything, a back door, a window.
Not a whole lot of those in casinos.
Well, they gotta have something to throw the punks out of.
Yeah, the front door.
Also, fire code. Yes, they do have other doors.
Well, they do, but they're not usually doors that you can access from the outside. And if they are, they're usually like badge in, or through like parking structures, or through, obviously they have to have fire doors, but they're exit only. They're not entrance ways usually.
So I'm assuming that X is just kind of obviously like looking around and stuff like that.
Like frantically looking for a way to access the strip without going to the strip.
Okay.
Whether that means breaking into one building and moving through it, or anything really.
Mr. X, what's the plan here? You have to let us know what we're doing. If you're
that street that they have blocked off, we need to get onto that street so we can get into the main entrance of Rush Cobbs.
Okay. And once we're there, what next? Because we're once things start happening, I'm guessing it's gonna be happening really fast. So if everyone doesn't know what they're doing, it could go very poorly for us.
Can we see the entrance of Rush Cobbs right now? If we're like where we got dropped off?
You could see the general entrance of it, yeah.
Does it look like there's a lot of people in there that the cops are trying to control?
You can't really see inside of it. You can see the location of it, and you can see that there is a lot of movement in that area. Like they're still trying to get people out, or people are still trying to get in. Until it's really, really chaotic from where you guys are standing at right now. And with being a couple 100 yards away, with you rolling an absolutely mediocre notice roll, it's hard to make out any fine details from where you guys are. You're gonna have to probably relocate to get more information.
Is it possible to get between the casinos from inside one of them, or is it only?
Not typically.
Okay.
No, casinos. A lot of them have linked hotels, which you can get between the hotel and the casino fairly easily. But casinos typically don't link to other casinos because that's like bad for business.
Yeah.
I mean, most casinos, like literally, the design philosophy of a casino is there's no windows, there's no clocks. They don't want you to know what time it is. They don't want you to think of things like that. And everything is laid out in a way to keep you in the casino. So that's the entire mantra of a casino, is to keep you there as long as possible until you have no more money left, and then even then there's people you can talk to get more money. So with that being said, from you guys standing at the entranceway of the strip in this barricade with the rest of the people, you guys don't really have any clear view of anything from where you are. So you're going to have to make some sort of a movement, some sort of an attempt to do something, whether it be trying to sneak around back to try to find an employee entrance or something like that. It's definitely something you could do. But from where you currently are right now, you're not going to get a lot of feedback.
Mr. X, do you just need to get in, or you all of us?
I'm trying to get all of us in. So this is just a one-man thing.
Well, no, it's not a one-man thing. I was just wondering, is this something where you're trying to figure out a way that you can get in and then be able to open up a way for the rest of us to get in, or you trying to get us all in at the same time?
Yeah, trying to get us all in at the same time, unless you can just like poof me in there. Then I can open some kind of back door.
Maybe not. I don't feel comfortable enough to try and poof you anywhere, because until I do some more experimenting, I might poof you in multiple places at once, and that would not be good for you.
What about when Joe gets here?
I don't know if what he's planning. I don't want to anticipate what he might do. I know him about just as well as you do. let's see. There's something I might be able to do. He's just gonna look around for like a rock, and then he just starts like on the pavement. He just starts making like this really complex mathematical equation from what you can tell.
Those are some fancy symbols.
And he's like, he pauses for a little bit, like,
Actually, like pacing back and forth at this.
Felix is trying to see if he can see if there's a helicopter on top of the building still, or if they've left.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a notice roll. And what are you trying to figure out, John?
Looking to see if...
No, not you. Sorry,
there's
John.
not-
I got you.
Tal's just trying to figure out if he can manipulate his magic to cast a spell, and he's gonna see if this works.
I hate that shit. I hate using a Benny to get the same fucking roll. God damn. That's rude.
So after he like finishes it up, he's like, "Okay, I think I have it," and then he like crosses out. Okay, all right, Mr. X, I think I have a solution, but you'll have to move fast if this works.
Is this me going in alone to let you in, or is this all of us?
It's gonna be you going alone to let us in. Do you see a place where you could let us in first before we do this? Because I don't know how long this is going to last.
Dax is gonna start moving towards the back of Rush Cops to try to find some kind of employee entrance.
Are you going solo?
No, he's probably gonna be best if the group waits there for whatever Tal's planning. So he's bringing them along.
And Tal, you're going with them then?
Well, he's going to wait until X tells him otherwise, because he's the one who's scouting out a way to get in. And
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as X finds one, he's gonna like motion to the group.
So you're gonna have a little bit of a walk if you're trying to see if you can get in. You're going around a casino, my dude. This is like a city block size building you're talking about.
All right, Tal, whatever you're doing, let's do it behind the casino, so we can maybe find a door I can let you in at.
okay, following you.
I'm gonna start jogging over to the back. I'm assuming Sophie and Felix follow.
Yeah. Probably best to stay with the group until we figure out how we're getting inside, or if we've got any sort of plan.
Large hulking young man trusts others' decisions more than his own.
Okay.
And as you guys are on the move there, Felix, you're trying to get a view of that helicopter pad. And just the angle of the penthouse and where the helicopter area is, you can see that there are flashing lights up top, but you can't tell if there's a helicopter that's there, that just left, that's landing, or what's going on.
Got it.
So you guys start making your way around. As you're circling around, you can see that like the area to the side and to the back of the casino is like fenced off with this large wrought iron fencing. You can see that there are like some gates and whatnot for like deliveries, things that you would probably assume would be like either catering, employee, or maybe where like the armored trucks would come to, drop off and retrieve money. There's no good way to get in without either trying to scale the fence or go through one of these gates, or whatever other creative ideas you guys have.
X points to the entrance. All right, we need to get over there.
Okay, I can, in theory, make you very difficult to see, basically manipulating the light around you. Would that help if you're trying to get in and maybe steal a key or something? I don't know.
If I'm on the inside, I think I could just open that door and have it open for you guys to get in.
Okay. So the problem is getting past the gate.
Right.
I mean, unless you have another crafty way of doing it, the only way I know of is just to try to blow it open. Which may draw a lot of attention.
Like an iron gate?
Yeah, it's wrought iron gate.
Felix. My man.
I knew it was coming. Do you want me to try to muscle it, or are we gonna try to make me a bomb?
No, let's try to muscle it.
Yeah, let's
Right.
not do the bomb thing if we can avoid it.
No shit. All right.
So, he walks up and he tries to see if he can angle himself just so and pull the bars apart.
Can do this shit.
I'm gonna need an athletics check at a -6.
Gonna do my fucking best.
Cool. This is gonna
So
be
is
great.
that -6 accounting for that I have the +1 to my next athletics?
You have +1 athletics for the rest of the night, and that will automatically roll whenever you roll. So you're still gonna do the -6, yes.
All right.
Explosion. Ah.
Wasn't there an automatic?
Oh,
success
you
on
are
the great
correct. You are correct. Yes.
Oh,
So
my
you actually
God.
have a an auto success on your next trait roll. You and so does X, I believe.
Good
So
thing I paid attention.
God.
so
Punch someone.
you guys see Felix go up and grab the bars, and he struggles for a minute to get them to budge. And then he kind of like just angles himself a little bit, and he presses his entire body into it, and you guys start hearing the squealing of this wrought iron bar as it bends a little bit. And he manages to create enough of a wedge that a smaller framed person could probably fit through it.
Tyler's just looking on in amazement.
He steps back and he just gestures to it. He's all proud of himself. I didn't think I could do that.
I knew you could.
Yeah. Wouldn't have even suggested it if I didn't think. Alright. X is gonna see if he can fit in.
How tall was X?
Uh, 5'9".
Probably a little bit too tight of a squeeze for X. You could try. You could try to squeeze through it, but I would need you to do an acrobatics check at a -2.
Or we might need someone slightly smaller.
Do I not have acrobatics? Sophie, see if you can squeeze through this and go to the that door. There is no acrobat. That's D&D, my dude.
That's actually fucking the adventure edition. Then I would need an athletics then with a athletics doesn't even make sense with it. You give me a straight up agility at a -4 if you want to try to squeeze through.
He's gonna try to save Tal some PowerPoints, maybe. No.
Okay.
All right, Sophie. Wait, if I can't even go in, Tal and Felix aren't gonna be able to get in this shit.
Tal might be
All right.
able to. Tal's a thin dude. Sophie. Yeah, Sophie's a little curvy, but it just so happens that the way that Felix pushed it open, where his hands were and where his legs were budging it, it's kind of making like an hourglass opening. It's really weird.
Oh, huh.
It's really convenient that way.
Well then. It's a good thing I got that -1 to size, huh?
Yep, exactly. It's almost like I'm calling to that.
I'm so surprised.
So I need Sophie to make an agility roll, no penalties.
Okay.
All right, so you managed to squeeze through, and as you're getting through, you feel it start to constrict on you a little bit, and Felix has to actually continually brace it while you go through. And you manage to squeeze through the other side there, where you are now on the completely fenced-in area. Give me a notice roll. From where you're standing, you can see that off in the distance a little bit there is a garage bay towards the back of the casino. On the side of the building from where you are, you see that there is a door that has a badge swipe on it. And a little bit to your right and off, you can see that there is a smaller building that has windows that are viewing through to where you are. There are some lights on in it, and the building appears to be vacant right now. What's Sophie's smarts?
D8.
Which you would be able to discern that would be like probably like where the guardhouse is, and if you're trying to get the gate open for everybody else, that would be your best bet.
Yeah. Guess that's where we're going then.
All right. So as you walk up to it, the door is locked. You see that there is a key card panel on the side of it that you could use like a swipe badge. And the door itself does have lock holes on it, so traditional key would work too.
I guess she's gonna look around and see if there's a key stashed somewhere, because there's somebody who works there that frequently forgets their key. So they have one stashed outside. Or not.
Sure, you could go ahead and look for something like that. Go ahead and give me a notice roll at a -4.
I don't like that. Okay, no.
All right. So as you are looking around for a key, you kind of hear someone yell out like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be back here."
Scatter!
Leaves her.
Yes,
And-
because that's totally like how Felix acts around her, right? You just leave her behind.
And you start hearing quickening footsteps on concrete.
How tall is this gate?
Probably like 8 feet.
No problem for the 10-foot man.
Yeah, exactly. You just step over it.
Felix is going to attempt to scale it.
Sure. Athletics at a -4.
Wait, did we all hear this or just Sophie?
If you all are like intently watching every movement she makes, you probably heard it.
Okay.
If you guys are actually talking about what's going to happen next and formulating a plan, you probably didn't hear it unless you actually are rolling a notice roll to try.
I mean, if we can't get in the gate, then we need to figure out a whole nother plan. So I'm just watching Sophie to see if she could get us in.
Tal's gonna be like, wait, let her handle this.
Do you think you can, like, blast one of these bars and maybe melt it so we can pull that away? We can fit through too to help her.
Melting? No, dark energy.
You're right,
doesn't-
melting's my thing.
Yeah. And
Felix, lift
let's
me up. X is gonna try to. Yeah, X is gonna try to jump over the gate. Hopefully, with Felix's help.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's almost the size of the gate, if I climb on him and then jump over, it shouldn't be too hard.
So you see Felix try to get over the gate, but with it being wrought iron, you don't have a whole lot of footing or anything like that for him to get it. So he kind of grabs and starts pulling himself up, and you see him not be able to get his foot in any sort of strategic place enough to get the leverage he needs to push himself up. And he kind of drops. He can try to assist you with getting over if you're going to try to, sure.
I'm gonna yeet X.
Okay.
I just get a lift.
Bye.
Go ahead and give me a straight athletics roll. Okay. X, go ahead and give me a athletics roll with a -3, please. Yeah, same story, different song. You hop up on Felix's hands and he lifts you up, and you manage to grab your hands on the top and start pulling yourself up, but you just don't have the core strength to be able to push yourself over these wrought iron bars. All the while, Selfie, what are you doing?
Panic. I guess try to find. Just trying to figure out if I would run towards the group just to get out of there, or if that's going to just make it impossible to get back in.
I don't know. Why don't you go ahead and give me an agility roll?
Any modifiers on that?
Nope. But you get a chance to go before the security guard does. So you see, you hear footsteps running. As you peek over your shoulder, you see someone in white shirt, black pants, security guard attire with a flashlight in his hand. He has his hand on his right hand on his waist. And he has a flashlight in his left hand as he's kind of like walking at a pretty brisk pace in your direction.
Okay. I don't want to draw his attention to the hole in the gate, so I'm going to try to find a place away from there, but also get away from him.
Okay. Sounds like you're trying to do a stealth roll.
Sure. Yep.
Unless you're just trying to outrun him.
Pretty sure I have +1 to pace.
You have +2 to pace.
Oh.
But Sophie doesn't know that. So what would Sophie do?
Run, but not towards the hole in the fence. Like.
Okay, so you're going to try to run. Well, so you don't have a whole lot of choices. You could run like around the security building. You'd be running back towards like the strip though. You could try taking off and running behind the casino, like where the garage bay is and all that. But you're going to be bringing attention towards the gate doing it that way.
Okay. Are the individual casinos like fenced off from each other in the back?
Yes.
Okay. Shit. All right. God damn.
Is she close enough to kind of shout something to?
Sure.
Tao's gonna be like, play victim. And then he's going to make an attempt to like hide away from the gate, just like kind of just step over to the side or something where we're not standing out obviously if this guard comes over.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll on that, please. All right. So Tao yells out, play victim.
Oh, hold on, let me see if I can. Ha! Okay.
Okay. Tao yells out, plays victim, and then he tries to kind of move over away from the gate so he doesn't seem like he's obviously standing there. Felix, what are you two doing?
Also
Tal do
attempting
that.
to hide myself.
Okay.
Yeah, seeing Tal like flip over to the other side of the gate, he's gonna just let go of the gate and jump over there with him.
Okay.
So sneaky.
All right. All right. So Tal, as you yell that out, you see the security guard kind of shine the flashlight in your guys' direction as well. Sophie, you now see this guy running towards you. You heard Tal say, play victim. And then you see the security guard shine the flashlight over that direction. As that area lights up, you could pretty clearly see Felix and Tal moving away.
Okay, so if he's shining his flashlight this way, can I go that way? Like,
Sure.
Then I will go the way he's not shining his flashlight.
Okay. If you want to just go ahead and give me a straight pace die. All right. And everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please. All right. So you hear everybody, you hear the security guard saying, we got a couple more of them back here. I'm gonna need some backup behind the building. As he takes off running, and you see him get extremely close to Sophie as he runs up This seems like as good enough time as any to deal out some cards. Sophie, you have a security guard within reach of you. He is running towards you, and he definitely looks like he is going to make some attempt to apprehend, subdue, capture, contain you.
I will try to jump out of reach. Off to the side.
Okay. What do you mean?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't like when you question me. It makes me feel like I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I'm doing it for me to know what you're doing.
I know. All right, so... Wait, if I'm running this way and he's running towards the gate, we're not, like, right at the same spot, though.
He started running towards you when you took off running.
Okay.
You rolled an 11 on your pace die. He rolled a 12, so he caught up to you.
Okay.
So your ruse failed as far as trying to out-juke him. So now you can attempt to continue running to maybe get out of reach of him, or whatever else you want to do. Just the current scenario at hand is there's a security guard within reach of you right now. So yeah, so like if you like move out of his range of attack, for lack of better terminology, if we're going to use game rules, if you move out of his area of attack, then you provoke opportunity. So just keep that in mind.
Well, I'm not gonna just stand there and let him grab me. So, guess let's see if I can get out of reach. Bye. Rude.
So just to put this out there, that Heathcliff played double down. So what double down means for everybody is that if you get a success, it is a raise automatically. But if you get a failure, it is a crit failure automatically.
Cool.
This goes for everybody for the entire round.
Okay. This is great. Yep. Still gonna stick with that.
Okay.
Why do you what? Oh. Just in the combat tracker, it popped up damage +1.
Yep. People are loving you tonight.
But
the fate said -1 to damage rolls.
Oh, did I paste the wrong one in?
I mean, not that I'm complaining.
No, it's a good catch. I appreciate that.
Damage, but
that's a good catch. It pasted the wrong one in, but it's fixed now. We're good.
Okay.
All right. So you are going to attempt to run. As soon as you try to make a break for it, this guy is going to try to grab you.
Okay.
So we're going to have a contested roll here. His athletics of 11. And you are going to have to make a either strength or agility check. Up to you, depending on how you plan on getting away from this. Whether it's by like being squirrely and dodging or by like brute forcing it. You're gonna have to do a contested roll or you will be grappled.
I will do agility.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I'm updating the overlay. Mind, pay attention to the game.
I'm paying attention to you using bennies. Oh wait, that would be up here. Never mind. It's fine.
So he goes to grab you, and you manage to slip underneath his his arms, and you break off running into a full sprint, and a 12 is pretty good. Tal, you see breaking off in the opposite direction of where you guys are, like going back, like towards the back of the building where like shipping and delivery would be. You see Sophie take off running into this darkened alley area with the security guard right on her ass.
Damn it. He just hastily makes this gesture, and you see that dark power around his hand, and we're gonna see if he can intervene here. Okay, so he doesn't have anything on the combat tracker, so I will just roll it, and let's see. Yeah. Casting stun on the security guard.
Okay. And does he get a resist or anything? Or does it just happen?
He's got to make a vigor roll at a -2 because it's a raise.
Okay, perfect.
On the arcane skill. What?
Yeah, it's just vigor, you're good.
Okay.
He does not succeed. In fact, he crit fails.
So, yeah, he just falls on his face, and Tal's going to be yelling, Miss Sophie, stop running! Grab the keys! We got to hurry!
All right. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
Just waiting to see if she hopefully heard him, and he's going to wait.
Okay. And on the security guard's turn, what does he get to do? A vigor on his, just say at the beginning of the round or at the end of the round?
At the end of the round, let me see here. Oh, there's no quick reference to. Of course, it's not clickable.
Should be clickable. What's not clickable?
The stunned effect. It's.
Oh no! You would want to do it on the actual, just the power itself.
Yeah, I was just trying to right click.
Successful casting with the victim must make a vigor roll to be stunned. Oh, so it's just straight stunned rules. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think on stunned rolls, all he could do is make a vigor roll, and that's it. I think that I think even if he succeeds, that's the end of his turn.
Yeah, like he gets to try to make it. If he succeeds, he still doesn't have a turn until next turn, and then at that point, he is distracted and something else for that turn, unless he gets a raise.
Oh, and stun's the one that's all fucked up. They changed it in one of the recent updates, but yeah, it's the one that's all fucked up. Basically, he's in bad shape. Critical success.
Did he get the? He had to do it at a minus though. A -2.
Oh yeah, he has to do it at a -2. So no, he fails. Crit fails.
Oof.
So yeah, so he is still stunned. X. You see them take off. You see Tal form this purple energy, and then all of a sudden you see the security guard just lock up as he's running and just hit the cement.
The X is just gonna yell out, Sophie, just get back here. With the security over there, there's no point in being back there anyways. That's it.
So you're not taking a turn then?
No, the only thing I could really do is like throw a knife. Then I don't have a knife.
You want to skip or you want to go on hold?
Skip.
Okay. Felix.
Knowing that Sophie has to come back, he's gonna quickly go back to where he was trying to pull apart the bars before and see if he can get it open further than how it previously was so that she can escape.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another athletics roll at a -4, please.
Forgot about that -4 portion of this.
Yeah, the bars are still the same tensile strength.
Yeah, they are. And a
Crit
critical
fail. Give me a vigor roll. All right.
Oh my god.
Real crit fail.
Yeah. So, Felix, you strain so hard with trying to get these bars open that you actually pull a muscle in your shoulder. You are going to have 2 points of fatigue due to the crit fail for the next 15 or so minutes. You feel this sharp pain rush down your back as you're pulling these bars, and you guys hear Felix kind of grunt out in pain as he lets go of his grip for a second. Anybody paying attention, you'd actually see like his muscles quiver in the back as they kind of recoil from what just happened. Hey Felix, it's your turn.
It's my turn again.
Double down is gone. You don't have to worry about anything like that.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
Alright, so security guard is stunned, but he did call for other people. There's really not much he can do. Definitely can't open this considering his current condition, so... I don't know what to do other than to look around to notice if he can figure out if there's any other way to do this.
Sure. Give me a notice roll. You see that there is a electronic keypad that someone would be able to either swipe a card or punch in a code to open the gate from the outside.
Anyone good with electronics? He just kind of like gestures at it.
You feel your back pulsate as you swing your arm around to point at it.
Alright, yep. He just
Well, I mean, Sophie's good with electronics, but that doesn't help.
It doesn't help right now, no.
Hey. You start seeing the security guard move it a little bit, like he's shaking off whatever the hell just happened to him, and like he's making an attempt to get up. Sophie, you're running. You see this guy hit the ground. By the time you turn around, you see he's moving a little bit, but he's moving really slow and sluggish.
Sophie's heading to the gate. He's called for backup. There's...
So you're gonna run past him and get back to where everybody else is?
Yep.
Okay. At this point, you are about 18 paces away based on your previous 2 rolls. So go ahead and give me a pace die, please. Okay. Halfway there.
That was crap.
We're halfway. You could re-roll if you wanted to.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that.
Perfect. You're still
All right,
halfway there. All right, so yeah, you know what? Just for shits and giggles, the security guard's gonna reach out and try to grab her leg as she runs past him. Even though he is distracted and vulnerable. Let's go ahead and put that on him really quick. That way I don't have to do any math. Distracted. And vulnerable. But he's still gonna try to get her. He doesn't. Alright, Tao. You see Sophie takes off running back towards you, and you see this guy kind of reach out and lunge for her while he's like still trying to get himself to his feet. As Sophie just kind of skips over his arm, frolics in her sundress.
So at this point, she is running past him.
Yep.
All right, I guess he'll do it again.
Fucking do it again.
With the raise.
All right. Does that mean he has to do -2 again?
Yeah.
All right, and he's already distracted, so here's to exploding die, or not.
So yeah, he makes that same gesture like, no, you don't. And you see his hand pulsate for a second. You see it just like disappear on his hand, reappear there on the guy he just slapped.
Yeah, you see the guard reaching out to Sophie, and you see him lock up again, and he kind of just hits the chest into the concrete again.
That's his turn.
All right. X.
Mr. X, we're gonna need a new plan quickly.
I'm waiting for Sophie to get here. I could open the gate, but then the security guards are just gonna run after us. You can't do anything.
Okay.
Skipping.
So as you are all watching this all unfold on the inside, you hear an electronic beep, and you see the employee entrance of the casino open up, and you see 2 more security guard head out of the building.
Felix is going to run over to the little keypad thing, and since I'm gonna make an electronics roll, I guess. See if I can try to figure out how to make it open anyways.
Okay. Yeah, so how do you do this? Like,
He walks over to the keypad and he just like panics and he just types in the first 4-digit code he can think of.
what's the code?
5698.
Okay. So yeah, you type that in and you look at it and nothing happens, and then you hit the green button and then you hear click.
What?
Totally expected Felix to punch it.
You know, I was actually about to say he grabs it and rips it off, and then I noticed that I had an electronics die that I completely forgot that I had taken. So I was like, we'll try it.
Yeah, if only other people that were on that side of the gate had electronic rolls that they could do things.
I mean, now the guards could just chase us.
Yeah, but now Sophie can easily get out.
The hole is her size. She could have gotten out.
I mean, she
No,
had to
she
squeeze
couldn't,
through.
because when she went in, I had to brace it so she could get in. And I just injured myself, so I was unable to brace those open so she could scoot her way out. So no, she couldn't have gotten out.
Okay.
I miss being the stealthy one.
Security guard still stunned.
He'll be-
Sophie, you still making a run for it? You just heard the door open over your left shoulder, and a dozen or so feet from you, you see 2 security guards standing there at the entrance to the casino.
Yep, I'm still getting to the gate. Getting back to the group.
All right, go ahead and give me a pace die. You need a 9 or higher to get back to the gate.
And it's gonna be great.
There you go. All right, so you take off running and you hear, "Hey, stop!"
Well, I mean, considering I rolled a 1 and got 9 last time, I was pretty optimistic I'd get 9 or higher.
You want a fucking cookie? You made it to the gate. Do you want me to start putting hurdles in your way?
No.
Done. I got you. I got you,
I
my
would
dude.
like a cookie, though.
I don't have any
Great.
cookies. I'm sorry.
Why offer that? Rude.
Tal. Beep, click, door opens. Sophie, oh shit, starts running. Do you see Felix kind of disappear off your peripheral for a second, and you hear a latch click, and you start hearing the gate zzz, opening up right next to you.
He looks over like, if you could have. Okay, let's go. He just starts running with Sophie.
Sophie's at the gate waiting for it to open. Unless she plans on trying to squeeze through again. You just have to wait for it to open. So basically it's going to take about a turn for it to open.
Okay.
I'd say 6 seconds is probably fast. It should probably take a few turns to open all the way. But it'll open it up enough 6 seconds that you can squeeze out of it.
Can he try to help just... Well, this is probably going too fast. Well, how fast is the gate open? Is it like where if she wanted to try and step through, he could help her through it? Instead of waiting?
Sure. You could try pulling her through it. Squeezing her through a little bit.
He's gonna grab the bars and then reach his hand through, like, come on.
Are you going to take him up on that?
Yeah. Yep. That.
All right. Go ahead and do an athletics roll, Tal.
Athletics? What that? I don't know. I don't know this person that you speak.
So yeah, you grab her arms and you start pulling her through, but the gate's just not open quite wide enough for some of her amenities to get through all the way. So
yeah.
Amenities.
I
X.
mean,
He wants to help more, but he's like,
X gonna give it to you.
He's gonna run over to Tal, pull out his knife, and he's gonna hold.
All right. Both security guards are like, hey, we need to get over there. And one of them runs up directly behind Sophie. And he is reaching out for her.
Taking my turn.
Okay.
As soon as he reaches an arm out for her, he's gonna take a swipe at him.
How are you doing this? Are you doing this through one of the bars? Are you doing this in front of Sophie?
Through one of the bars.
Through one of the bars? Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll at security guard 3 with a -2, please.
Security guard 3 would be somewhere.
He's directly underneath you on the combat tracker right now. Very top of the
No, he
combat
ain't.
tracker.
No, he ain't.
yeah, I've got no guards on my combat tracker.
Yeah, neither do I.
yeah, same.
Oh, there's
And
none?
then I-
Nope.
Oh, well, here,
And then
sorry.
I closed my combat tracker and tried to reopen it, and something broke.
Yeah, that script error has been happening since the new update. It's really great.
Yeah.
You can just if you reopen it, it'll open just fine. Closing it is what causes the error. Don't know why.
All right.
Oh no. Yep. That's what I did. I double clicked.
Yep.
And it. Okay. Hey, there's security guards now.
Hey, so the security guard's directly underneath you on the combat tracker.
I know it's been a while since I've attacked anything in Sandy's grounds, but how do you target?
You should be able to control click right on their name.
And now I can do it.
Yeah, it has to be your turn, and I forgot to click the button again because I clicked it to interrupt, but I got to click it again to highlight you because.
Because reasons.
You didn't do it with a -2, so that is a miss.
Oh, was it supposed to be?
Yeah.
Can I use my automatic success then?
Sure. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. So you go to swipe through, but again, this door, this fence is moving as you're doing it, so it pushes your arm just slightly forward, and you hear the sound of fabric tear as your knife cuts through his shirt. Anything else you're doing?
Nope.
Okay. So he yells out, "He's got a knife!" And you see him reach into his waistband and pull out a stun gun. If I can figure out where his shit is. No. Hey guys, come on, give me a fucking break here, please. Okay, well. The good thing for you is that we're in such close proximity, it has to go against your parry.
Haven't put any points into that. Wow.
So you hear the sound of this taser shoot out, and you see the prongs shoot past your face, and you hear the as they shoot off, as it nicked the gate as going through, and it ricocheted up, just narrowly missing your face. Tal.
All right. So this guard, one just tried to tase, one got stabbed.
No, the one that tased is the one that got his sleeve cut.
All right. Well, X just tried to stab the guy, so guess this is happening.
Really wanted
Okay.
to run from this.
Which guy am I targeting here?
3 is the one directly next to them.
Okay. I can't left click, control click. I can't target this guy.
You can't control click on his picture?
Oh, wait, hold on.
there you go.
Oh, directly on the picture.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we will try to shoot him with a bolt.
Okay. Does it say anything with bolt about close range?
No.
There are no range penalties, but the arcane skill roll is affected by cover and other penalties. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So that's a hit.
Okay. That could have been better.
And yeah, just seeing this you could see it in his eyes that he wasn't expecting some aberrant to use powers against him. So, you kind of see the fear in his face as you do it. As this bolt of dark matter kind of hits the fence in front of him and dissipates, like the particles kind of shooting out and hitting him. Anything else you're doing?
He will he will try to replicate the Russian accent and say, you cannot stop Rush Close people and what they are trying to do.
Give me a performance at a -4 because you're technically doing a multi-action and didn't suffer a penalty on the first one.
Oh, I mean, okay. I didn't know if it was. All right, what type of roll? I'm sorry.
Performance at a -4, please.
Well, it's unskilled, so
Perfect.
let's just see what happens. There you go.
And he still has that like worried look on his face, but he lifts an eyebrow. All right, my dude, you got this. He don't got this.
Slopping on himself.
Sophie, I need either a agility or a strength contest, please.
Yeah, we're gonna go agility.
Okay. As this is all going on, the second one comes up behind you and tries wrapping his arm around your waist to like pull you backwards. And with you being close enough to the fence right there, you're able to kind of like use it to leverage and break free of his grasp as the gate is opening just now wide enough that you will be able to get through it.
Okay.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna get through the gate.
Okay. What are you doing though? Are you just gonna try running, or are you trying to?
Well, I mean, if there's just enough space for me to get through, I'm probably gonna have to like squish my way through, or like.
Sure, I can put penalties on it if you want to. Yeah, that's not a
No,
problem.
no, that's fine.
If you insist, it's fine. Yeah,
not.
it's fine. Go ahead and give me an agility roll. Okay. So you can't squeeze through. So you squeeze through. Okay. Now that you squeeze through, what are you doing? Are you just gonna run, or are you gonna?
Well, yeah, I guess I'm gonna. Is anybody in reach of me there? Like.
Yes.
So many.
Okay.
Just yes.
I'm gonna grab for the group whoever I can grab and say, "Let's go."
Okay.
Hand on Felix, hand on X, or Tal, whoever's closer, whoever I grab, and go.
Okay. Give me a pace die, please.
Okay.
Hey, you know, this was a really good night to get a +2 on pace. Felix, you see these dudes grabbing at Sophie, trying to pull her back. She manages to squirm her way through the gate. And she says, "Let's go." The gate's still opening. There are still 2 dudes at the gate. And there is one kind of drooling on the... He's not really much of a concern right now, but there's definitely 2.
All right. He's got his hand on his hip, resting on his Glock, but he's not doing anything about it yet because nobody's, like, in imminent danger. But he's definitely gonna start the movement away. So, I guess... running?
Okay, you're just gonna run? Just give me a pace die.
Pace die.
Alright, and we got a good break here. Marbanya, thank you for the raid. Robin, hey. Drake Tales, hey. Welcome, friendos. How is everybody? You got us on the back end of, we're on the back half of the stream. The group is trying to infiltrate a casino. It's going exactly as you would assume it would. This is a modern fantasy where magic is in the real world, circa 2015 alternate Earth timeline, but this is just Earth with a little sprinkle of magic. This is Las Vegas, and for anybody who It's all good. For anybody who's new here, this is an interactive stream, so you can use your channel points to interact with the stream in various different ways. And also, if you dig the stream and you want to support a little bit more, I am partnered with Stream Loots, which is an interactive digital playing card, which allows you to do even more interactions. You can use your channel points to get Stream Loots decks, which gives you access to even more interactions. Or if you want to, you can buy packs with money. None of that is necessary or obligated or anything like that, but it's definitely appreciated. But if nothing else, enjoy. So let's kick off the next round here then. Hey, so this guy... this guy is looking at Tal, who just shot off this bolt at his friend, and he pulls out his stun gun. Tal, can you please make a vigor roll at a -2? So I'll leave this one up to you, John.
Okay.
Does it hit you and you react to it in a way that prevents you from being stunned, or does it miss you?
Yeah, I would say it would like hit him and it goes off and he's like, interesting.
Okay. So you see it hit, and you see Tal kind of react in the way he does when you start seeing him use the powers, and you see that kind of like pulse of dark matter, and you see you could clearly see the two prongs stuck in his chest, and you hear the of the electric cackle, but he doesn't in this moment appear to be affected by it. And just for GM clarity, you're not immune to stun guns.
I know.
This is not canon. All right, X. You see Sophie take off running. Tells you guys to take off running.
Grabbing towel and taking off running.
All right. Go ahead and give me a pace die, please.
That didn't do it. That gave me an error message.
Stop erroring. All right. 12 to 9. Okay. And are you all trying to stick together, or is it in this moment like every man for itself?
X isn't leaving Tal, so he was trying to like pull him along with.
Okay. What about Sophie and Felix?
Sophie's trying to stick together. I told you she's grabbing for him.
Okay. And I already know Felix is answering. That's it's fine. All right. The security guard that you shot that bolt at is still kind of standing there in disbelief. He's just like kind of like dumbfounded by what's just happened. Like you can clearly tell this is his first encounter with like some sort of aberrant like hostility so far. And yeah. Other security guard, he's kind of like shaking it off, and you see him pushing himself back up to his feet the best that he can, moving real slow.
Isn't that supposed to be a -2?
Poor guy.
Is it still rolling at a -2?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why it didn't roll it automatically that way.
I think what I noticed was last time, because the stun was recast, it said that he's still stunned, but it said that the previous effects were off. So I think it's not rolling automatically because it kind of stacked on top of the other.
Yeah. All right. Well, then you see him trying to push himself up, but he can't.
He's pissing himself.
we'll go ahead and do
Gotta help
this. Okay. All right. Sophie, you have pulled ahead of the pack right now. Felix close behind, X behind, and he's trying to like drag Tal, who's like pulling prongs of a stun gun out of his chest. Do you continue running, or are you going to wait for everybody, or do you want to hold your turn, or do you want to do anything else?
I don't know. Is there anything I can do to help them? Like, move faster? I don't think.
Yeah. Didn't you take like the combat leadership edge and all that stuff?
So I've got command and natural leader, but it doesn't. It's just.
Right. So one of them, doesn't it say you can use a battle skill to give bonus to?
Command.
And the natural leader makes it where you can do it to your party now instead of to just extras?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what that
Yeah.
was? So all you have to do is just declare, like, I want to give everybody a bonus to pace. Or I want to give everybody a bonus to fighting, or whatever you want to say. Make that declaration and then roll battle. And then if you succeed, everybody will get a bonus to that. And then, you know, if you want to add a little RP flair as to how you're actually going to do that in a realistic sense instead of just it being numbers in a video game, that's always a plus too.
This one only says that they can add +1 to spirit rolls when attempting to recover from being shaken in vigor, when attempting to recover from being stunned. That's it. And then
So you don't have the one that allows you to roll battle rolls yet then?
no. I don't
Maybe she
think I do.
doesn't.
Oh, well then John failed you. It's fine.
Hey. No,
Okay. I-
Um,
We'll just hold my turn.
okay. And when you're on hold, you can choose when you come off of hold. You can even interrupt other people if you want to. But if it's a contested interrupt, then you have to do agility to see who wins. Tal.
Just running.
Okay, go ahead and give me a pace die. Okay. So if you're all trying to stick together, X's 9 is holding everybody back. So you guys have moved 9 if you're moving as a group. If you're moving independently, then you can past him. But he was definitely waiting for you.
Nope, staying with the group.
Okay. Felix, same deal.
Going to attempt to assist X on my way past him, dragging him along, seeing that he seems to be moving slower than he should.
Okay. So you're trying to assist him on his pace die? He's not that far behind you as to like...
I meant like, I'm gonna grab this man and yonk him. You know, the typical Felix, like, you're walking now.
Okay.
Over my shoulder.
Right, so mechanically, are you trying to carry him, or are you just trying to assist him in his run?
Same as I do with Sophie all the time. He's gonna go to hold his hand and yank.
Okay, just go ahead and give me an athletics roll.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you grab him and start pulling forward, and you're all trying to move together as a unit. Sophie, do you want to go, or...
I mean, we're all sticking together, so I don't think there's anything I can really do. So no.
Okay. Felix. Do you want to hold waiting for what X is going to do, or...
I'm gonna hold for a bit.
Okay. Tal.
Run in.
running like beyond everybody, or are you trying to stick with them?
Still trying to stick with them.
You're already caught up.
Okay.
So everyone's just gonna hold.
Yeah, is there anything I could do to help him move faster or something?
You guys can assist on the run if you want to, like what Felix was just doing, or...
Yeah, I want to contribute to assisting. So, would I roll for that?
Just do a... how are you assisting?
Just pulling whoever needs encouragement forward.
You're trying to encourage them, or are you trying to pull them?
I guess probably just pull them.
Give me an athletics roll.
Okay.
All right. You see the two security guards kind of cram their way through the gate as it's finishing opening up. It's about halfway open at this point, and they take off running. One of them is within reach of X. So X, any movement you do outside of his reach will be considered a opportunity.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He's gonna run.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a pace die. Okay. And go ahead and give me either a strength or an agility roll. Assuming you succeed this, we'll probably we'll go into a narrative, possibly a chase. If you fail this, then we're still in combat.
I fell.
Oh!
So you are currently you're running, and at the last second you feel arms around the back of your knees as this guard jumped and tackled you, and you come down face first into the cement. Go ahead and give me a vigor save, please. All right. You are currently entangled as you are grabbed by this guy, who you can hear kind of the jingles of handcuffs coming out. Other dude's still drooling over there. Sophie, Felix, either one of you want to break hold?
I'd like to break my hold.
Okay.
I'm looking to kick this man off of X if I possibly can.
Sure. Sounds like as good of a reason to do a fighting roll as any.
Going for the punt.
I wasn't going for a normal soccer kick, you know. This is more of like a stomp kick.
Okay.
Like, fuck off. Nope.
Yeah.
Benny it?
You know what? Yeah, we got an hour and I got 2. We're gonna Benny it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a fisticuff Attack roll on security guard 3.
My bare hand?
Yep. Control click on security guard 3 before you do, please. Oh, actually, hold on. Sorry, I have to put it on your turn for that to work, huh? There, you should be able to do that now. Well, you already did that. You need to roll damage.
Oh, wrong one.
All right. So he's looking down and he's pulling out the cuffs as you come out and you kick him, and you kind of catch him off guard with the kick, and he drops the cuffs for a second, but he's still like kind of pinned down on X as he tackled him to the ground, so he's kind of like laying on his lower half. Sophie, you want to unhold or you want to keep going?
I will take my turn, try to pull X out of the guard's hand since he's, I don't know, been kicked and distracted.
So X is laying down with the guard laying on his lower half. You're going to try to like pull X out?
Yep.
Okay. Give me an athletics roll at a -4, please.
Rude.
You're the small body type, and you're trying to pull a full-grown man out from underneath another full-grown man. Yeah. So it's a little difficult during the current situation to get him up. All right.
I don't know.
This, and he needs to roll vigor for shaken. He is no longer shaken. All right. So he looks up at Felix, who is currently trying to kick him, and your parry is a 6, right?
Making me switch screens.
Your parry's a 6.
Yeah.
So he goes to pull out his stun gun and shoot at you, and you're able to either step aside or swat it to the side, where you hear the kind of cackle of electricity whoosh off to the side of you. And as you see this other security guard running right for you, Felix, he is going to try to grapple you. I need either a strength or an agility. Excellent. All right. So he grabs you as you're dodging this taser. You feel someone else come and grab you around the waist and kind of pull you to the side. And you are grappled now as well. All right, bro. It's your turn. You got this.
Motherfucker.
X. You are entangled. Let me see what you need for this. All right, so for you to try to break free from this, you have to do a contested roll against the person that is containing you. So you would have to roll athletics at a -2 versus his either strength in this case, it would be strength because he's trying to keep you down. So give me an athletics and a -2, please. All right. You cannot free yourself from this. Tal.
Okay. So he is on top of X, grabbing him, and I'm assuming using one hand from the sounds of it to go for some cuffs.
Yep.
Interesting. All right. Well, since he's so preoccupied, Tal's just going to just like stoop down next to this guy's face, and he holds out a hand right in front of him, and it starts glowing.
Are you actually doing this, or are you doing it as a threat?
That other one
penalties.
actually shot at Felix, didn't he?
The two that are there have both shot their stun guns at multiple people in this party.
Oh, just stun guns, not okay.
No one has pulled out any lethal weaponry yet. And this is Tal's first experience with a stun gun, and when it hit him, it did nothing. So,
Did nothing. Okay.
So whatever your interpretation of that device that they're using is.
Let's see about firing a warning shot of my own. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and just shoot.
Like, so you're gonna try to hit him then?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Make your attack with a -2 because you're doing a called shot to his face.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why'd you just kill him?
31.
I think
Yes!
let me do the math here. 2 minus. Hold on. Carry the 1
Yeah,
from.
carry
Yeah,
the
that's a
1.
hit. That's a hit. Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking blew his head off.
Yeah. So you don't even need to run damage. Yeah. So as you hit this guy, everybody who can see this, go ahead and give me a notice roll. X, you can't see this. I'm sorry, buddy. You don't get to see this moment. I'm sorry.
No.
That's the one guy who needs to see this.
Can I do with the penalty to like see the reflection of my eyes?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a notice roll.
He is really determined.
Ooh,
What?
You got it. All right, so yeah, so you turn your head just in time. Felix, with you being grabbed by this guy, you're kind of preoccupied by wrestling this other security guard off. Sophie, you're facing this direction just in time to see this purple wave of energy hit this guy's face, and there's a bit of a flash, and then all of a sudden you just see this like almost perfectly clean cutout of this guy's skull. His entire face is gone. Meat, bone, everything is gone. You just see like the eyes kind of wobble in the socket for a moment, skull, and this guy just boom drops and basically lands on top of X.
Does the security guard attacking Felix see this?
I would assume that he's going to react to your guys' reaction on this. But outright, no, he does not.
Okay, because after he does that, like Tal just with this cold face is now like turns his head slowly and is just staring at him, and he's not saying anything. He's just looking at him.
How do y'all react to this?
I didn't see it.
I don't even know.
Can I do an interaction? with an object.
I'm gonna need a little bit more specifics before I answer this question.
Shouting over to this other guy, and like lifting this guy by the back of his skull.
No, that you can't do because of the way you're pinned.
Okay.
Yeah, you're pinned down, like he was trying to like cuff you, right? So you're kind of pinned in that position, and you now have the weight of a dead body on your back pinning you down still. So you're still pinned. You're not getting out of that scenario. You just so happen out of your peripheral to see this guy's face get gone. And to clarify with this, it didn't melt off. It didn't burn off. It's not goopy. There's no blood. It's just gone. The muscles, the skin, the tendons are gone. There is just a cutout of skull, and then, like I said, the eyes barely wobbling themselves, barely containing themselves inside the socket.
Being pinned, I don't think X can really do anything right now then.
I mean, he could go, "Ah!" That would be a normal response.
It would. But it's no.
Okay. What about Sophie? We all know she's a sociopath, so fucking she probably just she's like, okay, we gotta go.
Yeah, come on.
Oh
Just
my.
quit messing around and let's go.
Gee golly, that happened.
Okay. Anyway.
There it is.
No, I didn't mean. That wasn't my actual reaction.
I didn't see a thought bubble.
Right, where the thought bubble?
I can't grab things. It hurts. Okay. Anyways, so Sophie is going to try not to scream and freak out and alert people around her, and just kind of like panicked look on her face, go and try to get this guy off of X, like kind of roll him or something. Can I do that?
It's not your turn yet. I was just seeing how you react to
Okay.
seeing this face
Okay,
getting
I don't
melted
know.
off, disintegrated, vanished.
I'm just gonna be like, okay,
Okay.
like not say okay, but like just the, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
not a sociopath.
Security, security guard 3. He ain't doing nothing this round.
I keep getting error messages.
Yeah, when
Yeah,
I
I got
deleted
error.
him from the tracker, you all got errors. Enjoy.
Okay.
Breaking shit.
X.
Kill him too hard.
Yeah.
X, you have a dead body on you. Go ahead and give me a straight athletics roll. You still gotta do it at -2 because I want to be an asshole. To see if you can get this dead body off.
Can I hold my action then?
You sure can.
I'm not passing with a
I won't
minus
sit here
4.
under the corpse for a bit longer.
I literally cannot pass with a -4.
My dude. Security guard 1. Guard 1. It's guard 1, you guys.
Great descendant of guard 1.
I'm
Guard
just gonna
one.
have one more turn of that where it's gonna just wear off naturally anyway.
No, there's no wear off naturally. That's the fucked up thing about stun in this. That's why they made rule changes to it, because it was so powerful to begin with. But even the way it is now, it's still super fucking powerful.
Jesus.
The rule they changed with it is before, when you got done with being stunned, you became distracted and vulnerable until you shook those effects off too.
Oof.
The change they did to it now is that when you become unstunned, you're distracted and vulnerable for only one turn.
One turn, yeah.
That's the change they did because stun was so fucking ridiculously powerful before. It's still super powerful. As you can see, this dude has been out of commission this entire time. He's like standing up and like his shirt's just drenched with drool from this puddle that's formed of him laying there with his mouth open as he was trying to formulate some sort of phrase of stop, come back here, and his mouth is just agape and pebbles and dust all in it at this point. With that being said, Felix, you feel metal click around your right wrist as your hand is pulled over, and you feel like you are about to be cuffed. No, that's not good enough. Okay, go ahead and give me either a strength or an agility roll at a -2, please. All right. You feel the metal clink down on.
Oh my God.
You feel the metal clink down around your wrists as you are handcuffed, and you feel yourself being pulled back as the guard grabs between the two cuffs and pulls you, and you feel like your body shifting from your hands being behind your back, like your center of gravity is kind of fucked with this, as you are fully restrained at this point. And this guy still don't fucking know what happened to his partner.
Tal is going to coldly stand up, and this time he's going about a different route. He starts charging it up in his hand, and with his other hand, he's pointing down. He says, "Take the cuffs off, or you're next." So he's pointing down at the corpse, and then he's charging with his other hand, and he's, doesn't sound like he has any sort of urgency in his voice or anything. Like, is as flat as his expression right now.
All right, give me an intimidation roll, please.
Yeah, he's not skilled in that, but at the same time, this is more of a warning anyway, so we'll see.
Okay.
And he wants to, if he does anything but start to take the cuffs off, he wants to just let it go.
Okay. It's not really something you could do.
Can't do that?
No, you're either going to do it or you're not going to do it.
Well,
I mean, I guess you could go on hold. You kind of already did some shit, though. But yeah, I guess you could go on hold just pending that one action.
Okay. This is kind of what I want to do, but now that I know that it's not supposed to work that way, then I won't do that
So
anymore.
you kind of can. So here's the thing with it is, so you are, mechanically speaking, what I'm assuming you're going to do is, if this guy doesn't do what you say, you want to shoot him right then, right?
Yep.
So the way it would work in this is you would have to interrupt him. And then the way interrupt works is that you would both roll opposing agility rolls. Whoever has the higher agility would go first. So he would still get a chance to potentially react before you let loose.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. So we could do that. So I'll put it on hold here, and then whenever you want to interrupt, you let me know.
Okay.
Not a whole lot you can do, man. You are completely shackled at this point, so you're entangled, you can't move, and you're cuffed, which means that you'd be rolling at a -2 for that. So like anything you're doing with an innate 9 at -4. But you can attempt to do anything you want to do. That's not a great sales pitch, I know, but
I know it's not a great sales pitch, but what I'm doing isn't really anything physical. Because he's just gonna say Talius's true name and be like, no!
Okay. Go ahead and give me a spellcasting roll.
Do you want me to have any minuses for it or no?
Just your fatigue ones. Okay. You start to formulate the words, but like as soon as you start saying it, like you feel the tug of the cuffs backwards and it kind of throws you off for a second. Sophie, you see Tal is charging up a Kamehameha. You see Felix is handcuffed. You see X has a dead body on him and he's just kind of like on the ground. His eyes searching for assistance from one of you. Give me a notice roll. And on top of that, you see that the original guard that started this pursuit is getting to his feet and heading this direction.
Gonna try to get the guy off of X. I think, yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay. So how do you want to do this? So I told you before what the penalty is if you're just trying to do it yourself. Do you want to assist X in trying to do this, or do you want X to assist you in trying to do this? The assister takes no penalties. I'm sorry. Yeah, the assister takes no penalties. The assistee takes all the penalties.
Heathcliff, up to shenanigans.
Doesn't sound like Heathcliff.
Of
No.
course not. But it's different. I'm not trying to pull X out from under somebody. I'm trying to roll this guy off of him. So maybe less penalties.
Sure. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay. X, go ahead and give me an athletics roll. No penalty. Except for any innate ones that you may have on you. Okay. Sophie, go ahead and give me a athletics roll with a -1. Would have been a -2, but you got the +1 from X assisting you. All right, so you start pulling the body, and you're not really able to get this dead weight moved the way you want it to. And as you start doing it, X starts shifting around a little bit, and then you kind of just hear the body like topple to the side. And as it does, it plops on the ground, and one of his eyeballs just. And the way it's positioned on the ground is looking at you.
This now.
Sure.
You don't. Oh, he still thinks the child's an innocent little baby.
Poor
Anything else
Angel.
you're doing, Sophie?
I don't think so.
All right.
Can I do my turn now, or was the
I-
assist my turn?
Nope. It's your turn now. It should have fucking went right to you, but it didn't. Whatever you want to do, man.
That's
Um,
a joker for you tonight, sir.
Cheating.
Now he's gonna do what he said before and just like get up, grab this guy by the back of the head, hold him up, and be like, "Hey, get off of him!"
So you're gonna grab the dead body, you mean?
Yeah, the dead body by
And
the
try to
back of the
taunt
head.
the other guy? Or intimidate him,
Yeah.
rather. Okay. Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll. I'll say with a +2 because you're using a nice little thing, so a 7. And let's see if this guy is...
I think you would notice Tal now too.
Let's see if this guy is smart enough to care. Let me pull this up real quick. Is intimidation spirits? I think it's a spirits contested
I'm
roll.
pretty sure it's spirits.
I will double check.
Would there be another plus in there, being that now he has, like, this is Tao and X both threatening him at the same time now?
No, unfortunately, I'm not going to allow the group up on this one because he still hasn't really seen you yet. He's just now noticed X, so like in the heat of this moment, he kind of turns and see X holding this, and let's see how he do. Nah, he ain't moved. In the heat of the moment of everything going on with his adrenaline pumping and everything, and he sees everybody surrounding him at this, you could tell by the look in his eyes that it hasn't quite registered yet that you're holding the just a defaced corpse of his partner right now. He's kind of just taking it as like you have his partner, and you could tell that it hasn't clicked yet in his eyes. But he's not intimidated by it.
Shame.
Tal. X
Misfire and
drops,
hit Felix. I swear to God.
X drops me like, stop him, Tal.
So, are you interrupting right now, or do you want to wait to see what he does first?
So at this point, he's had a chance to react then, right?
To
And
X, he hasn't noticed you yet.
X just gave him the okay. He's going to fire.
Okay, so we're gonna do we are gonna off-hold you. We're gonna do this here. Go ahead and do an agility roll.
How's 21?
A little bit better than a 6.
All right. And well, I guess we'll just start off.
5's a hit.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so there's nothing for me to click for that. All right, let's just see how much. Oh.
Stop killing people, Tal.
You guys let this out of the box, all right?
So as this bolt of energy hits this security guard, a crowd of onlookers turns the corner hearing all of this commotion, and they see Tal hit this guy with the bolt.
Not my turn. Nothing more I can do right now.
And there came the cavalry. Damn.
So let's go ahead and drag this over to this guy, apply it to that guy. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and make the assumption that you weren't aiming to maim.
Nah.
Okay. There you guys go.
Damn it.
As you could tell from that error that just popped up, I removed him from the combat tracker. Sophie, you see this group of people that just come around, and at first you hear them saying like, hey, let them go, leave them alone, and then it just kind of turns to silence as Tal's bolt hits this guy and he drops. No pressure, Sophie.
Yeah, none at all. Yeah, we need to get out of here. I don't see any way of reasoning with a group of people when they just saw a face explode. So.
Well, they didn't see the face explode.
Oh, well. Not yet.
Delayed attack.
Yeah, guys, we need to get out of here. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, just...
It's called run.
Yeah, that. Run.
All right. Are you all just gonna take off running from the scene here? Mind you, Felix is still handcuffed.
Yep.
Could we just go out of turn?
It all depends on what you guys are doing.
X isn't running.
Okay. You ignore that. You don't know what X is doing yet. Because it's still your turn. What is Sophie doing? Is Sophie just running?
She's going to start to move, but doesn't want to leave the group entirely, I guess. So, walk?
Okay, so
I
you're
don't
just
know.
gonna. So you could just hold your turn. There's no shame in saying that if you want to do that. Or if you're just walking away, you could just say you take your full movement. That's fine too.
I'll just wait. I'll hold it.
Okay. Felix. I'm not even gonna make you roll because it's way more fun with this reveal. That you hear this crowd of people, you turn over your right shoulder, and you hear them like, "Hey, let them go!" And then you see them like kind of gasp, and some of their faces just show this appalling look. And as you turn, you see Tal's hand with the dissipation of this energy as the security guard's body drops. And as your eyes follow the security guard hitting the ground, you see laying right next to him and right at X's feet, another security guard with his face fucking gone and one of the eyes out of the socket.
Alright, so first off, I'm gonna use this to say that Felix had the foresight to put the mask on before this all started.
Okay.
Thanks. Observing it all, he's just gonna look at Tal, and he's gonna shake his head. And he's gonna just go to turn to walk like he's going to go into the casino now, even though he's still handcuffed.
Like from the back entranceway?
Yeah, the one that the people just burst out of, so
Okay.
I'm assuming the door was, closed behind them.
Yeah, oh no, it's closed, for sure.
Whatever. Still gonna try to go.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, we have a guard that might know the pin.
Oh boy, we like solving hostage situations with more hostage situations. But yeah, sure. Seeing that the door's closed as he's just like turning and walking, as he's getting closer to the other guard, he's gonna be like, "Let us in," as he's making his way towards there. Intimidation?
Give me an intimidation with a +2 just to negate your fatigue. All things considered, I think that's a pretty good grounds for intimidation, yeah.
Guy walking at you with the
This guy is
handcuff.
somehow not phased by his two dead friends.
I didn't say that.
How many bennies you got left?
I don't.
Oh,
That many. Okay, so you're gonna use your movement. You're moving towards the door, still handcuffed, and you look at this guard like, "Let us in."
Can I also attempt to, maybe break the cuffs or something? I don't know.
That would be cool.
Yeah. Go ahead and give
as
me.
you're walking towards them.
yeah.
Go ahead and give me an athletics roll. You still have to use your fatigue penalties, but if you get it, then we'll give you a +2 towards an intimidation and say that it succeeded.
No, come on.
Oh, you got a Benny.
Felix just gave you a Benny.
Felix gave
Give
me a
yourself
Benny!
Oh, God damn it. Heathcliff, the other cat.
power
You
within.
don't have to add it so I can use it.
You can just roll another athletics roll. Let me be lazy, God damn it.
Oh, you got this. Yes.
Yes.
This is
So-
way more epic.
As you just start slowly walking towards the door, you turn and look at this guard, and you just clink. Let us in. I was gonna do a contested roll on this, but that's too epic of a moment. This guy who's just now coming to his feet, he's winded. He's seen all this shit happen, and he's like, he takes off his security clip and he just throws it at you.
He's got slob all over his shirt.
And then he puts his hands up and he slowly starts walking backwards. Felix.
X.
Oh yeah, the other one.
All those X names.
I got Felix on
Yeah.
the brain apparently because I've said that name like 3 times now. I'm calling Sophie Felix next.
Fuck. X is gonna stand up, dust off some of the gore from his back, and just like look at this crowd, like take a step towards them, and from his hip he grabs his Oni mask, pulls off the sunglasses and the beanie, and puts on the Oni mask, and sees how these people react to him.
Okay. Let's see how they react. Give me a reaction table roll.
Oh.
I need to know if these are his people or if these are just random people that came running.
It's like fucking
Table.
Scooby Doo. He pulls off the one mask and there's another mask underneath it.
Ah!
Oh man, Williker!
Jinkies.
There's reactions. That is not good. Can I Benny that?
You sure can.
Yeah, let me. Benny. Benny. God, I guess they're neutral.
They are, everybody's still kind of, like, you see this mixed bag of reactions here. Some of them, you can kind of tell from the haze of the neon lights and everything that, that they recognize the mask and everything, like, it's starting to come together. But a lot of them just seen an aberrant nuke a fucking security guard, and that's all that they're associating this moment with. So what are you trying to do?
Seeing their reactions, he says, if any of you are willing, or if any of you want to stop being pushed around by some big guy in an office to help the aberrant, to help the Kurish, follow me. The rest of you, go. And he turns around.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion at a -4.
Hold on. Okay, 14.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Hey.
Boop.
I'm not doing it. I just want to know if I Benny a persuasion roll, that's just I get one roll back, or is that me Benning both of them?
It's just one.
Okay.
Yeah, you get to Benny your actual roll, that second roll for your roll. That's just what it is. Otherwise, you would never lose one of those. with 3 Bennies, that would mean you have 6 rolls at this shit. Well, unless you get a negative, unless you get a 1.
Like a crit.
Yeah.
Chance.
Yeah, I don't know. We can discuss that. Heathcliff, rule lawyer. All right. And you just start walking towards the casino then?
Yep, towards Felix.
Okay. Sophie. Actually, we could break turn order on this one. I'm gonna air it out for everybody probably again. So security guard backing away. The crowd for the most part is kind of just stunned at what the fuck is going on. Felix has just caught the card as he's walking towards the door, and X is following behind him. Sophie, Tal, what are you guys doing?
Tal was just kind of following, waiting for instructions, but he's still looking emotionless as he follows. Like, what just happened does not matter to him whatsoever.
Okay. All right. So, Felix, you walk over to the door, swipe the badge. You hear the doo-doo click. Open the door up. You guys walk in, and you are finding yourselves in the back hallways, these maintenance tunnels of the casino that kind of run the different areas. Like there's a placard in front of you that kind of shows you a rough outline of where you are. And you can see that if you were to go to the right, you'd be able to take the maintenance hall back towards casino floor. And if you were to go to the left and around the corner a little bit further, it would take you into like a kitchen area. There's the security area that way, where like the cameras and everything would be. Which way are you guys going?
Can I take a picture of this rough outline so that he has it for reference later?
Sure.
And he's just gonna kind of look at everybody and go, floor or security?
Tal's looking at X. As I said, this is your show now.
Dirty. And X is gonna make sure he leaves the door propped open, so it doesn't lock anyone else out.
So you're gonna leave that door open for anybody who stumbles upon it?
Yep.
Okay.
And he starts heading off. Does
Okay.
it sound like there's lots of commotion still going on inside the casino, or is it dialed down now?
Go ahead. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll.
7. 7. 7. 5.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, that is a 7 without the penalties.
I mean, to be fair, so
row in a casino. What's our jackpot?
I mean, the fact that you got that 5 though.
Man,
It
if
wa-
I didn't throw out my back like the old man I am.
It's like jackpot, jackpot, jackpot. Nothing. I know. So everybody who rolled a 7, listen, guys. What you hear? No. So you guys, you can still hear some commotion coming from the floor. But it doesn't sound like normal casino chatter. Sophie, X, you would both be able to tell immediately, like, it's not the same tones that you hear. It's not like the sounds of games running and things like that. You're hearing like some shouting, some muffled noises back off to your right. From the left, you can hear right around the time you guys get in there, for just a brief second, you hear a heavy latch door kind of open and then slam shut, and then you don't hear any other noises coming from the left area.
The left area was the
maintenance hallway that leads towards like the kitchen, the security room, all that stuff. And the right leads you out to the floor.
X is gonna try to take a peek at the floor. Like stealth.
I mean, you
got
got to go down a hallway to get to it, so it's not like it's right there.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go down that hallway and try to peek around the corner and see if he can see anything.
So you're gonna try to go to the corner to look down towards the security, you mean? Or you're trying to go down the hallway to look out into the floor.
Trying to look at the floor first.
Okay. So you guys see X break away from you and start walking down the hall towards the right. As you all stare in amazement.
How he do that?
I think it'd be better to go to security, and then we can see the floor and more areas from there.
Okay. So are you going to go left even though he went right? Or are you going to say this out loud? Or what are you doing?
I'm gonna say that so everybody can hear and make their decision based on that.
Tal stops and looks at X.
Felix nods, starts heading towards security, then looks back at Sophie. Sophie alone.
Did Sophie say this before X started going, or
As you start moving that direction.
he'll
Before you're
stop
at it.
and he'll stop and turn around. That's where the noise came from, right?
I thought the noise came from the floor.
Yeah, the noise was coming from the floor.
No, the
So-
slam.
Oh,
Heavy door slam came from the left. The shouting sounds that you hear are coming from the right.
Okay.
And he flips out his butterfly knife. He's like, okay, heads over to the left.
All right, following.
Felix draws his gun.
Sophie's just gonna walk unarmed.
Well, you don't have your Glock on you this time? Damn.
Yeah, like these three guys just forming a triangle around her.
It's
I
the
don't know where I
squeaky triangle.
Stash it in my dress. That's very. I actually drew a picture.
You got these cities now. You can hide things in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Disappear. It's not a joke. It's gone.
Megan, pull your gun out. Show her.
I mean, a lipstick, sure, but that.
All right. You want to play? We can play. I can take something bigger. No, I'm not doing it on stream now.
About to say, we're gonna have to switch this over to subscriber only mode. All right, so you guys all pull your weapon out. You head to the left. You walk about 25, 30 feet down the hallway. It shears off to the right. As you peek around, you see a long corridor that stretches down, that, referring to the map that you just looked at, has some branching off hallways that lead to different parts of the casino. But the first thing that you come across is going to be a kitchen area, and then a little bit further beyond that is a security area. But you don't see any people or anything down this area.
X kind of low to the ground still makes his way over to the security area.
Okay, so you're gonna walk past the kitchen and go straight for the security area?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you all walk past, you get into the security area, which you can see from a distance as you approach it. The security door is propped open with something sticking out of it.
As soon as X notices that, he's gonna turn back to the group, hold up a finger to his mouth.
All right.
So, Felix is going to hand his switchblade to Sophie because she still doesn't have a weapon.
She will take it.
Go ahead and drag that into the party sheet, please, and create errors for everybody.
Yeah, I have to find how to do that first. Where do I
Top
find
right-hand
party
corner is the party sheet, the thing with like the two peoples. Go to inventory, and then you should be able to just drag it by the little eye icon right into the party inventory.
Well, there's already a knife in there. But have my switchblade.
Yeah, I forgot. We got a bunch of like knives and stuff at the
Well, I mean, we didn't
Walmart
take
that
them
no one
out.
ever grabbed.
We knew who had the burner phones.
All right. What do you guys do now?
X is gonna motion Felix to come closer to him, and he's gonna slowly start to open the door. Trying to be quiet still, but Felix with the gun coming up behind him.
Okay. Who's gonna roll stealth and who's gonna roll assist?
He's gonna roll stealth, and I will assist.
Cool. Go ahead and give me that stealth roll, please. Felix first. All right. X, no bonus.
Yep.
All right. So, you kind of crouch down a little bit and move closer to the door, and as Felix is just kind of walking normal behind you, you kind of like guide him a little bit down, so he crouches down with you, and you guys move in unison. And you see that in the door, there is this brown, like thick leather bag that is kind of wedged in between the door and the latch, which is keeping it open. And as you move up and start pushing the door a little bit to look inside of the security room, that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Like,
so that's what we're going to do.
this is the first night in a long time I haven't known that you were going to be like, and that's where we're going to end it at tonight.
You're welcome.
Suspicion it was either as we were about to go in, or we go in, nobody's in security, and we see something on the screen, and that's where it ended. I had my suspicions.
Listen, if we weren't constrained to a time frame, I'd be able to drop these cliffhangers on you way more unpredictably. But as soon as it starts hitting like 11:50, you know it's coming.
I know. I wasn't watching the time.
That's perfect.
Yeah,
That's how it should
like,
be.
I never pay attention to the time, so every time you say it, I'm just like, fuck.
I only start to notice, like, once I feel like it's been a while, and things start getting really tense. I'm like, he's building up for a cliffhanger, isn't he? What time is it? There's times where it's definitely like way too early, and it'll be like 10:30, and I'm like, he's not building up for the cliffhanger.
If it was later, it would totally be this. But
yeah, I've definitely had a few of those of like, this seems like too tense a scenario. He's gonna stop it, isn't he?
Doesn't sound like something I would do. It doesn't sound like something I would do. I'm gonna end one at 10:30 one night. You guys watch. You're not gonna even see it coming. I'm just like, that's where we're ending at for the night. Sorry, y'all. You ain't see that coming, did you, bitch? No. So thank you, everybody. Evil, thank you for the 14 months. Kitsune.
Alcohol.
Tiff, if you're still here, you were promised death, and you got death.
She isn't. She's already left.
Yeah.
I think she got to see some of it.
yeah.
Well, tell her to rewatch the death scenes,
Yes.
because that's what she wanted to
So
see.
good.
She wanted death, but more specifically, she wanted character death. She wanted one of us dead.
She ain't say that, though.
No.
NPCs are non-playable characters.
Marbanya, thank you for the raid. Robin, Ramides, thank you for the follow. And Cassie Martin, thank you for the follow. And Capital, thank you for forcing Allie to continue to sub with us.
Take that.
I messed up. My bad.
Nah, you didn't mess up. It's all gravy.
No, I let it. I didn't resub all stream. Like, what the hell? It's because I'm not watching.
It's good. I'd rather you be in the moment. And seeing how people are still seeing like Savage World stuff. I'm gonna try to see if anybody else is streaming Savage Worlds. They're not. So we're gonna go back to Dungeons and Dragons. Seriously, I feel like the only people that stream Savage Worlds stream it at the exact same time that we do.
So weird.
Ooh, this is a nice looking layout.
It's yours. Stop it.
No. This one isn't mine, and it's a nice layout. It's called Holy Crit, but they got like 150 people watching. They don't need the views. But they look. It's a really nice looking layout. I like it. Let's go find someone who's gonna end their stream as soon as we raid them.
Probably.
It's gonna happen. It's fine. We're gonna go here. A lot of people playing. Looks like they're having fun. I'm sure I'm gonna hit with a fucking ad, so I'm not gonna be able to see. Oh nope, no ads. Wow. This is called Boarding School. BOREDING. Boarding School. They're doing Random Encounter Meatloaf Man. D&D. D&D 5e. Ghost of Saltmarsh. Homebrew. Roleplay. Improv. Holy Crit's got a nice looking layout. Probably a close second to the nicest looking layout that I've seen.
I'm really confused by the Meatloaf Man.
We're gonna go find out. So thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Hope that you will all join us next week where we figure out what's going on in the security room, or maybe it's nothing and I just left it here to be an asshole.
Someone's lunch.
You never know.
Time the floor of the boat was sticky, and y'all thought it was a mimic, and it was just beer. That was my favorite one.
I like to do things like that.
But did you see when the floor of the boat was sticky and
it was a mimic ship?
Yeah.
Panic in your eyes for that one, where you were like, "Oh no, it's happening again."
That's what I like to do. So maybe it'll be a mimic inside that room. We never know. Tune in next week to find out. Good night, everybody. Stay tuned so you can see what's going on with the Meatloaf Man. Important shit.
That is important.
Important shit. What the fuck is a Meatloaf Man?
important shit?
I gotta know.
I don't even know what a Meatloaf Man is. We're gonna find out.
I want to know.
We're probably not gonna find out because let's face it, I don't